All right, we are live with a little bit of a pre-show here as we're just getting things set up. Um, Maybe we can introduce what's going on here on Classic Tetris. Yeah, very live. We're so alive. Oh, was it gonna be Hydrant and Fractal, or am I totally making that up? Right. Yeah, Shen, I'm gonna be relying on you to read the chat and all that. Team MSM. Oh my god, stream cannot hear you. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. There you. Come on. Thing. All right. I've been talking to the voice in my head. Voice in my head's been saying some great stuff. Okay. Bu- 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 bu. Oh jeez. Uh, okay, should be this one. All right, Shen, say some beautiful words for us.
Hello, 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 and welcome to Honda Fan Cup, brought to you by Xbox Game Pass.
That's right.
So I was saying some other things earlier, but I'll be happy to say it again. We're going to get started with our Honda Fan Cup grand finale in just a moment. I believe we are going to have Eric ICX versus Smooth, as well as Hufflepuffus versus Hydrant Dude. And hopefully the players are here and ready to play. Otherwise, we're not going to have a whole lot to talk about here. So I'm pretty excited to watch some great classic score attack action available in Tetris Effect Connected, brought to you by Enhanced Experience.
See, that's probably funnier to you because you work there. like, like what if people don't know that fact, you know, and they're just like, why is Shen so cheeky about that?
Yeah, I'm absolutely shilling right now for Enhance. I'm licking boots so that my boss is happy at home.
I mean, I
All
think it's
right,
totally
so
fine. They're great.
not too sure. Oh, I have the Xbox. I was like talking to Xbox Twitch chat. I'm like, why is no one talking back to me? Here we go. Oh, okay. I'm on the Classic Tetris Twitch chat now. Hopefully, everyone here is doing great this morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are.
Indeed, indeed.
So once I get a room code to spectate and we get our matchup ready, we'll be good to go for game number one here in the winners semifinals, I believe, and it is a double elimination bracket. Let me double check. I'm sorry, winners quarterfinals. Excuse me. So yeah, Eric ICX versus Smooth, as well as Hydrant Dude versus Hufflepuffus. Oh, it looks like Eric ICX and Smooth are ready to go. At providing us the room code in Twitch chat. What could go wrong?
Room code in Twitch? No, you got to be joking. No, that's not gonna work. We're gonna need a DM or something.
Yeah, everyone, be sure to type connected in chat for your chance to win a hug by Beast and Shen at the next live event. That is more valuable than any game code will provide. So for tonight's giveaway, be sure to type in connected for a Beast and Shen hug. Let's see. Eric with a great point. But we got new staff in place, Eric. This is highly secure Kibby and Beast and Shen.
That's right. Okay. Sorry. I haven't run any of these streams so far, so I'm kind of just like learning this on the fly, so you have to bear with me for a bit. I don't even have like a commentator scene right now. It's just like some stock scene.
It's all right. I'm enjoying the this Mercedes Benz on the screen right now for Forza Horizon 5, which I've never played. But we have the one and only Tetris Effect connected here in the left box, which is home of some of the best Tetris you can find, best game modes in the entirety of the Tetris library. Kind of a banger game. Is it really? I used to play like racing simulator games pretty long time ago, like on Xbox 360. I wanted to enjoy them because I knew they were popular, but I couldn't do it. It was just so repetitive. You know what's not repetitive is stacking blocks over and over on the same level multiple times a day, and that doesn't get old for me. So I don't know what's wrong with me.
Yeah, surprisingly, it sounds like it would get old, but it doesn't. Okay, so we got the room code. I'm gonna change the scenes. Okay, we got this. We got this. It's gonna happen.
I believe in you.
Boom. Okay. So.
Oh, we're there. Oh, I should probably join the
we're,
lobby.
We're 100% there. We're so there. Right. So Eric and Smooth gonna be our first matchup here. We can check out the bracket in a bit. This is winners quarters. So both of these players still have 2 lives in the double elimination bracket.
Yep, Eric ICX, of course, the recent CTWC champion, bringing the rolling play style into effect throughout level 70 plus. And then we have Smooth, who's definitely the underdog, but I see Smooth a lot on Tetris Effect Connected. So I think since players aren't necessarily as practiced on this version of Classic, every little finesse or every like slightly different timing comes into effect, as well as there's different strategy here on Tetris Effect Connected with the ability to read your opponent's piece queue. I feel like it's a bit easier to screen watch when you're playing this than it is like screen watching another television next to you. So also you have like the real time score like in game for you to look at to know how far ahead you are. So a lot more information here. Also, the control can be like slightly different. So players, unless like I think people are getting used to rolling on here. Like even Eric ICX has proven in the past qualifier that they can roll on Tetris Effect.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it'd be a big gameplay difference. Like, oh, you have some more information on the screen about you and your opponent. Like, it doesn't seem like it'd be a huge thing, but it actually kind of is. Your opponent's next piece, especially having it on the screen so close. If you're clever, you can stay just a little bit behind your opponent in terms of the piece sequence, because you're both getting the same sequence, right? So if you're behind your opponent, you can use their next box as a prediction of the future for you.
Yeah, you have the visual cue, of course, but also just the simple audio cue that you have from being able to hear the Tetris noise. I guess like I don't think at live CTWCs they don't normally have their game sound on. I don't like to play with game sound when I'm on a CRT.
Oh my gosh,
I do like it when I'm playing PC.
Smooth. No, the TPs hang. I don't know.
This is the end for Smooth.
Ouch. You hate to see it.
Early game 1 win for Eric ICX. I feel like we're going to see a little bit more of that in tonight's games, like 18 top outs, just due to lack of the ability to adapt to Tetris Effect. But once you get the hang of it, it's really no different. It's just even like players have this issue on CRT televisions versus LCD televisions, right? Like there's a very minor delay, but it's like very noticeable if you're so used to one, even having that like 1 to 2 frame difference. So with that being said, Smooth should be fairly seasoned in Tetris Effect Connected, so we'll likely see a better game.
Right, some players have adjusted really well to Tetris Effect, like Huff. Huff has been doing great on this game.
Okay.
Right. Hoping to see a bit more clean gameplay. Maybe some 19, maybe even some 29. You never know.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'd like to see some 29 TEC. I feel like no one's really. I wonder if there's any Easter eggs on like 29 plus and TEC. You know what I mean?
Oh, like there's a level limit, or there's some
Right.
colors, or whoa, Eric. Okay. Eric just loves to stack super high.
Oh my god.
It looks
That
like
looks absurd in Tetris Effect. Like the fact that they're doing that.
it looks like it's
But
gonna
pulling
work
it
out
off.
fine.
Yeah.
Oh, that tuck with the S. Sheesh.
I know Huff has kind of picked up rolling a little bit on TEC, but it seems like Eric also seems to have it down quite a bit. And has shown in the past qualifier. Alright, Smooth with a center well. Probably needs to keep that row 5 and 6 fairly flat in order to maintain a safe board, but getting a lot of squares, a bit of an awkward, kind of awkward to find a solution there.
Yeah, those center wells, they can work out sometimes, but other times you get like 3 wrong pieces and then you got this big mess to deal with.
Yeah, it's a different kind of discipline, building a center well on classic Tetris. Like, even having this, for example, on modern, like you want to have a T gap like this, but not necessarily the case in classic stacking, unless you're willing to burn more often. Typically, you'll want like a 2 wide.
2 wide. Yeah, the 2 wide well. It's a very classic, safe move to make.
It's a little bit scrappier here from Eric to start. Maybe we'll give Smooth some time to catch up here. Smooth does have some cheese in row number 2 there.
What kind of cheese would you say that is?
Probably, it's a light cheese, maybe cheddar.
Right. Sometimes it's
American. That's like an American cheese gap. It's not much. It's not very potent. Like the kind you would open from the plastic.
Oh, okay. That long bar almost scared me for Smooth. Oh, Eric! What happened?
Ooh, whoa! What's going on with Eric there?
Yeah, I don't know. Just lost control.
Saying his computer is bugging out.
The computer's bugging. Oh my gosh! Please no. I don't want to have to make a judgment call. Do we got a referee?
Right. No one likes to make judgment calls. I assume we have some referees on hand that we can refer to. And I will do that right now, actually.
Yeah, that's...
I believe we have Vince, working hard behind the scenes. Kind of like the guy that sits behind the bowling alley to make sure all the pins... I've never been behind a bowling alley, but there's usually a guy behind there, right? Yeah.
Not usually at like all times. It's kind of loud back there, but they got the people who can go back there and fix the machine and whatever. All right, so does Smooth get that point?
You will find out in a moment. I'm asking the production here.
Right, so pardon the delay. We're just gonna figure out what needs to be done here. Because, we can assign Smooth the point. It's very doable, but, computer
It seems
issues...
like it's hard to make a call here. Like, it seems fair to provide a point for Smooth just because you need to be prepared before this starts. I don't know. It was early on in the match, and it kind of looked like an intentional top out, if you ask me. So,
kind of like, oh, it's going wrong here. Let me fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not my call, though, is it? See, I'm gonna push it off to somebody else. This isn't my call. It's never. I'm not gonna be the one at fault here if I make the wrong call.
Right. Yeah. You know, just making sure you're safe.
Maybe Pumpy Heart. Pumpy Heart is kind of the person you would want to make the calls, right?
Pumpy Heart's yeah, solid choice. I don't know if Pumpy's here for this event today or not.
They are currently in the Twitch chat, so. All right.
We're playing another game, so we have that going.
Yeah. Rough square placement there for Smooth. Working on a S tower. I was kind of hoping for more S pieces. I love to see an S tower when it's not me, you know, when I can just watch other people have to suffer through it. But not going to be the case today. Smooth getting the right RNG to set up for a Tetris.
Right. It is one of the delightful parts of watching the game is like, okay, let's say they get just a miserable sequence of pieces, you know, that would surely destroy me. You know, can they survive it? And like, usually, yeah, they can.
Okay, Smooth in a good position to be a little more efficient here. Maybe gain a few Tetrises over Eric ICX, who, as we know, can play on the kill screen. If I'm going to steal from... oh, your DualShock 4 disconnected, Kibby. But,
You gotta be joking.
If I'm going to steal from the talking points from CTWC over a few weeks ago, definitely want to gain a bit of a lead before you get into the kill screen against someone like Eric. And I do believe Eric is less likely to live forever on TUC. Knock on my plastic table here.
Oh my god, boom, boom. Yeah, I mean, that's for sure. Even when Eric can survive 29 for a long time, if you have enough of a lead, it can make the difference, right? That happened, I think, once or twice at CTWC, where there's like, if there's too much of a lead, then, you know, you mess up at any point and it's not going to happen.
Also, I guess we do have the 2-minute timer built in, right?
Oh, right. Oh, Eric.
Which does make lining out a little trickier.
Eric
this
is so
is very
gutsy.
high.
The eyepiece is not getting over.
This scares me so much on TC when you're up that high. Even for a roller, like, that's so crazy. Okay, so Smooth only needs 4,000, I believe. And, yeah, we might replay a game 2 there. I don't want to say anything just yet, but either way, Smooth showing that they can compete here on TEC.
That's right. There you go.
Okay, so Smooth will take that game. Game will take Smooth.
I might, okay.
For the third point.
I have a flippin' USB cable for my controller so it doesn't say it disconnected in the middle of the game.
So it is only 1-1. We're not going to count that early top out for America ICX, which did look intentional. I think that's a fair call.
Right, so the win counter in-game, don't worry about it. It's not real.
As much as you want it to be, because that would make sense. It is not real. We probably should let the players know. Hopefully they're both in Twitch chat here.
Oh, or somewhere. Right. I think we have someone
they are.
in communication.
Yeah.
Oop. Okay. Well.
Oh, I'm still in the lobby.
Oh, you gotta be joking. Okay.
I could share my screen. I'm kidding. Okay, it's super early. Eric ICX and Smooth, if you're willing to top out. Aren't you the host? How are they still playing? Oh, they're the host. They're the host.
How did I I don't
even
even know.
More the reason for having the host be the host. Okay, Eric ICX will be topping out.
All right. Give me a quick moment. I'm gonna grab a USB cable so I don't get my controller disconnecting.
Sure.
Yeah, you can just talk to people for a bit, I guess.
Now we're in the mid-set intermission, brought to you by Honda and Xbox Game Pass, and by Austin Bennett, aka Beeson Chen. Hopefully, everyone is having a great day today, evening, or morning, or like one of those weird hours where it's neither or. Hoping you're having a great 3 a.m. wherever you are. All right, so looks like Eric will make a best of 3 room. That makes sense. My day's been pretty good. We went to get some sushi. I had a tempura lunch special. It was good. I usually like to just get the rolls, though. I'll just get like 1 or 2 rolls, and I didn't do that today. Kept it light.
All right, I'm back. I got a controller plugged in. Hopefully, no more disconnect messages. Is it the same room code? You know?
It should be. So I think Eric made a room. Let's see if he sent a message to me. Oh, they did. Okay. I'll put it in the in our immediate Discord for you.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I apologize. Stream is kind of scuffed right now. I'm doing my best.
I think this is not scuffed at all. You're doing a great job, Kibby, and it's only going to get better from here.
Thanks for the encouragement. All right. I also want to get the webcams.
How could it be scuffed? Go ahead.
I also want to get the webcams loaded in. Smooth's webcam disappeared for me. I want to find it again.
Who's going to be casting the grand finals? We will be having the grand finals on Twitch TV/Xbox once we get there.
They're like, oh, please, no grand finals on this channel. This is a disaster.
No, I would love it to be here.
I mean, Classic Tetris does seem like a fitting space, but Xbox channel is new and fresh. How often does a Tetris event happen on the Xbox channel?
Not very often, but yeah, we got to take advantage of moments like this where we're getting broadcasted outside of our intermittent community, right? Finding new people to enjoy our games. So huge thanks to Honda, creator of the Honda Civic, for making this happen. Any Honda Civic fans out there? I used to, I guess there's an old one here, and I used to drive one when I was in high school. It was a good car.
Yeah, my best friend right now drives a Civic. Just a solid, reliable, happy little car.
I also like my current car, which is not a Honda. So, you know what? I do not like my current car. I wish I had a Honda. Oh, here we go. Commentator scene.
Yeah. Okay. I'm
losing frames, so it reminds me of
Yeah, I tried to have it work, but that's just I think Shen is just a little bit of a laggy person. I saw him in person. Didn't have the best frame rate at all times.
Yeah. Well, at least you get to have multiple snapshots of me smiling. It's like imagine you're going through a photo reel.
Yeah.
And Grand Designs 82 with a party of 9. Welcome in. Hell yeah.
Awesome. Hell yeah.
I think the players are ready. We should be good to go, right, Kibby? Yeah.
Should be. Yeah, we're good. All right, let's go.
What was once a best of 5 is now a best of 3.
Oh, they even made the lobby best of 3. fine though. We got our own score keeping measures just in case, there's an extra game because someone's computer bugged out. I'm there's a chance that could happen.
It's always a chance. Okay, Eric with a... Are they gonna go dirty here? No. Triple was the right move. Oh, baby, a triple for Eric ICX.
Wait, how old is that meme?
It's pretty good. I feel like it's like a timeless soundbite.
Yeah, the triple collateral on free for all. No way. Yeah, talk about retro gaming.
Anyone remember like montage memes? I feel like those fell off pretty hard.
Oh, montage parodies. That was like
Yeah.
peak comedy for like a few weeks.
It had its moment in time, right? Like,
yeah.
Memes advance over the years like pretty quickly, especially nowadays.
Yeah, you always gotta be up to date on the memes. Tetris community, we got Boom Tetris for Jeff. I think that's the only meme that matters for Tetris.
Smooth up pretty high, not getting the bet. Okay, that lag scared me, but
still
like
not a beautiful situation. That left side is a little scary. I won't lie. IPS gets over though. That's good.
Oh.
Oh no! What happened?
Looks like they're gonna top out. What happened there? Smooth. Game tabbed out.
Game tapped out.
What is that? Have you guys played TEC before? You got this figured out? I don't know. It would be fair if we... I don't know.
Oh my goodness. I mean,
if it was my call, I might not count that because Eric had their own computer issues too, right? But
right.
1-for-1 kind of thing.
Eric had a little slip up with the computer. I mean, it was in early days, right? Just a few dozen lines in.
They said they'll take... It's not up to me, though. That's why I don't want to make any judgment calls, so it's not my tournament.
Right, it's not my tournament.
I'm just a lowly commentator tonight, and I appreciate it. I have no responsibilities right now, KB.
Your responsibility is to keep me from losing my marbles.
Oh, Xbox wants to squad stream. We are now... Oh, are we?
Are we? Oh my goodness. Squad stream with the Xbox channel?
You accept it.
Alright. What's the deal here? Are we still setting up the squad stream? Is that what's happening?
Well, I think we're debating the ruling here. On if...
that's a very exciting...
I don't know if...
exciting thing to do.
Personally, it's not up to me, but I would just go 1-for-1 because Eric had their own computer issues as well.
I mean, that's my instinct. I'm not a tournament organizer. I'm not a judge. I'm not a referee. But it looks like our ruling is to replay the game.
Yeah, I think that was the ruling from production. Like if we're not gonna count Eric's game earlier for computer issues, and we don't count that one for computer issues, that just wouldn't be fair. So I think that's the idea right now in production, is that we just replay that game as well. I think both of you had your warning at this point, though, so...
Right, okay. From here on out, just ideally avoid funny issues.
I would agree with that.
Right, you know, just make your technology work, you know? Easy enough, right? Um,
Technology is not difficult
oh yeah, no.
ever.
It always behaves exactly like how you expect and how you want.
Have any of you ever been called by like an older relative to figure out what's wrong with the TV and they just don't know how to change the source?
Oh,
It's a classic.
yeah, it's on like HDMI 2, but it needs to go on HDMI 1.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're getting back into game 3, right? It's the 5th game being played, but it's game 3. Yeah, don't worry about it, it's fine. We got clean stacks to start out.
I have a better feeling about this game. I think players may have their, I had another word for it, but their act together, and we're going to see some good Tetris here.
You know,
So Smooth is burning on the right, looking for that triple. Oh baby, let's go.
right, that's like the ideal stack that I think most people go for. It's the, you know, pretty high middle and left side, and then you have the right side available for burning pieces that you can't use. You know, I call the right side the hold chamber.
Pretty much, yeah. Or I guess left side could be a hold chamber, and then the right side. I mean, even right side. Oh, that's a very interesting vid setup from Eric.
Yeah, not gonna work out too well this time. I like the S-tuck though. That's a setup I really like doing.
But if you have a well put together right side, I mean, you can pretty much skip any piece if you're set up for burns, right? I don't know. Or do I know? I have played this game a lot, so I guess I know a little bit, but...
I think it might be because I'm a DAS player and I'm like, the left side has got to be pristine or else everything falls apart.
Yeah. Happens so quickly, too. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, this game is not nice, you know? It does not play favorites. It does not give you second chances. It's like, oh, you messed up? Bye-bye.
I might play favorites if your select button happens to create a long bar, but that's for another topic. 13k lead here for Eric.
Right, 13k, not a huge amount.
All right, I think we're getting to some good Tetris here. Probably going to see some 19. Getting used to that TEC difference.
Right, just a slightly different game, but definitely playable, definitely NES Tetris to its core.
You know this? So from someone in the chat, this looks like NES Tetris, but why is it underwater? I'm like, I never really thought about this as looking underwater, but the dolphin definitely doesn't help right now.
Right, and like the kind of...
It definitely looks like underwater Tetris currently.
Like the kind of floating particles in space.
And it's like they're in the deepest of the ocean right now, where the particles are just going to float. Maybe we'll see some random monstrosity fish swim by at any moment.
You know, this game does have an underwater level, but I don't think there's any monstrosity fish. I think there's a whale. You know, I'm...
Yeah, there is a whale in level, I guess the first level.
Yeah.
On Tetris Effect Connected, brought to you by NES. You too can be playing Tetris Effect Connected on any platform, essentially. I don't think we have it on Virtual Boy yet, but we have it on pretty much every modern console currently.
Yeah, if you got a Sony, if you got a Microsoft, if you got a Nintendo, you got a PC, it's all pretty much there. Steam Deck, right? I heard this game works pretty well on Steam Deck, and it's like
yeah, I haven't got to try it on the Steam Deck.
Oh Oh my gosh, Eric. Okay, Eric always scares me with how high these stacks get. No, Eric just knows no fear. But yeah, this game's pretty great. You get the classic mode that you see here and like 18 other modes. So, you know, there's a kind of Tetris for everyone.
Yeah, that's really, I mean, like we spend our time mostly in doing like some of the hardcore stuff. Like, I speak for myself and people I play with, like a lot of zone battle, classic score. I spend most of my time in multiplayer, but in terms of single player, this game has just about any form of Tetris that you want to play as well.
Right, you know, there's even a co-op mode, which I really like.
Yeah, honestly, that's probably like, even though I play zone battle the most, that's probably I think the best mode on Tetris Effect is the co-op.
Do you notice something wrong?
Oh, wait. What's happening here?
What? Huh?
Where's the transition? Am I crazy? Have I pulled my game?
140 lines and there's level 18s? Uh-huh? What are the...
I've never seen this happen before. Wait, is this like a bug?
Oh
There's no way.
Yeah, so at 130 lines, it's supposed to go to level 19. You know, it sounds like a weird number, but it's definitely supposed to do that. I think the lobby settings must be misconfigured.
It could be lobby settings. Like, there's a way to set it so that the level never changes.
Right, constant speed level is that setting, and it must be on. Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
All right, let's get this figured out.
Yeah, we need to remake the lobby. I think this is still 1-to-1 amidst all of these issues right now.
Amidst I think it's still 1-to-1. I don't think we want to watch endless level 18. I don't think that'd be the best choice.
No, that'd be something, but that's probably not what we want right now. Should one of us make the lobby moving forward? That might be the move.
You want to go ahead and do that?
I'll do it.
Yeah, because I had my connection drop at some point, but I guess I don't know if it matters. Like, you know, it's bad news either way. So yeah, I think that lobby was just like maybe someone was practicing with the constant speed level.
I assume that's the case.
And then one of the players makes the lobby, and then it carries over those settings. Yeah, so it should be just default lobby settings, and then first to 3.
Alright, I'm messaging the players currently. Each of you should have a DM with the room code.
Right, yes, there you go. Shen, there you go. Keeping it together. Oh my gosh, I'm trying so hard to just like have this stream work smoothly, but
yeah, constant speed level was on. Why was that on? Somebody had it on.
That is so weird. Yeah, and then my computer sweating bullets. It's like, come on, I just want to have some fancy graphics.
Frame by frame smiles for me right now.
Yeah, that's right. Every shot is like a photo you can add to the collection. You know, eventually we'll get done with this matchup, Eric and Smooth. We're making progress. We're making progress.
Oh wait. Oh, they readied up. Kibby is not in the lobby.
Yeah, right. Maybe should have mentioned that I never got the room code. Okay, yep, it's a replay. Okay.
God.
Boom, boom.
My God, this matchup is one of the best so far.
Well, it's the first one, so you know.
The best time for this stuff to happen, honestly, before we get too many angry nerds in here. So
angry nerds. Oh my gosh.
Stay tuned, everyone. We're going to get this game going. Also, okay, I need to reset because they're not starting the game.
Right. I'm trying to get in the lobby right now.
No, I'm remaking the lobby.
Okay.
I was trapped because they
Okay.
were not starting.
Yeah, goodness. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can streamline a few things on my end here while I have a second. Oh!
Trying to speed run creating a lobby from title screen to lobby creation. That should be a new category.
Alright, maybe I'm not gonna do that again. Like, my computer froze up for a bit when I moved a window to a different desktop. I swear, this is not a lousy computer. It's just, I got, like, all these Discord windows, there's webcams, there's a stream, there's stuff flying all over the place. Okay, let's get this loaded in.
I'm just gonna wait in the player section until you get in. That's the pro move.
Right, just
okay.
Occupy the lobby.
I'm gonna be the one playing smooth. There we go.
Oh, let's go. Austin versus Smooth.
Let me double check. Count. All right, we should be good to go.
All right, let's try this again.
I think we're finally about to play some Tetris.
You know, we played a little bit of Tetris so far, but maybe we can get some hardcore.
That was a new one though, like just Endless 18. That really threw me for a loop. I thought it was a bug for a moment, but someone who was just practicing without the.
It's bugging, man. Yeah, I don't know. Nah, I don't think that was a bug. That was just a slip up.
No, it was just user error.
Well, okay. I don't want to put it like that. Then that sounds like I'm accusing someone.
We would never do that. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Come on. What is this? This is not classic Tetris accusations.
I think user error is a pretty mild way to put it. I could say worse things, but I don't think worse things. I think that's fair.
All right, let's think better things like.
Yeah, boom! Tetris for Eric ICX with a near Tetris lead.
Right, breaking out the Boom Tetris. You know, if you want lots of Boom Tetris, you could probably go to the Xbox channel. They got Tang over there.
That is true.
Yeah. Did you get to interact with Tang at all at CTWC?
Chris Tang is awesome. Yeah, I was really glad to have the chance to hang out with them again. I think it's the first year I went, I was more kept to myself and my other friend that tagged along, and Microblizz and people like that I knew. But this year, like, I know so many more people in this community since 2019, right? It's really blossomed right. In a way that. And I organize tournaments, so I talk to players pretty often and stuff. So it was a little more. It's a bit different seeing everyone this year, as like I feel like I knew more people on a personal basis. It was different.
Yeah, for sure.
Did you have the opportunity to talk to Chris Tang, the beautiful soul?
Yeah, I did a little bit. You know, it's such a huge event. There's so many people that I wanted to talk to, but yeah, I got to exchange a few words with Chris Tang. He's just awesome. You know, great to do commentary with, or just hang around. Really.
Also, were you fortunate enough to receive a Chris Tang sticker, which I believe was the best sticker in the house?
What? There was a Chris Tang sticker?
Yeah, I think it's like the Twitch emote that we have here on Classic Tetris as a sticker.
That's a good sticker. I think I saw a picture. Someone put one on like a lamppost or something.
Oh yeah, that's the one. I saw that too. Okay, Eric was a little high there.
Right, there was a missed T-spin and a few shenanigans, but it's looking much better now.
I think they threw a few Tetrises in the mix while they were down stacking. They still have to get through this one row of being unable to clear Tetris, and there we go. They're back to a clean right. And a pretty impeccable board, if you ask me.
Right. No cheese at all that I see.
Smooth is set up for a Tetris. Will they receive a long bar, or will it just never appear again? We're just going to run into a 200 drought, Kippy.
That would
there
be
is.
Legendary. I wonder if like we had a match on no long bars mode. You know, how long could players go? Could they make it through 19? Could they make it far into 29? I don't know.
If you know there's not going to be any long bars, you're going to stack less aggressive. Even like if you're only going for triples. Wait, how would you even get a? You'd have to like set up for L's and J's.
Yep.
That sounds kind of fun, actually.
Yeah. Maybe we can ask Fractal. I know Fractal likes to do the drought hack. Alright, 100 lines in. You know, I'm hoping that when we see 130, it's gonna go dim, and then it's gonna change to level 19. It's gonna go all orange.
It should. I like how I'm still afraid that it won't, just because like it happened already. But
there's the seed of doubt in your mind.
Yeah. What could go wrong now?
But wait, no.
Pretty close game though. Same line count. A 1k lead for Smooth. So just
T-spin.
Ever so slightly more efficient.
Yeah, you don't get any points for the T-spin, but it's still, you know, the spin is the reward. You know, cleans up your stack.
Smooth with a not too tricky. Like they should be able to burn through it. The thing is, they have 10 lines before transition, where it gets a bit more spooky for the Halloween weekend.
Oh, that's right. It's a 29. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh, level 19. I'm so happy.
Part of me wanted to see it just only on 18 again. Oh no, what's going on?
Please don't tell me that I disconnected or Eric. No, okay.
Ooh, speed Tetris! There we go, Eric with double Tetris.
Look at Eric go! You've never seen classic Tetris like that, unless you were watching Honda Fan Cup a week or two ago when that same thing happened.
Turned on the NOS with the Honda Civic in classic Tetris play.
Right, tricked out Honda Civic.
Is that Eric ICX or is that Vin Diesel? I can't tell the difference right now.
That's right. Okay. Getting into the green and luscious level 21. 50k lead for Eric.
Ooh. Okay, Smooth. It's fine. It's just they wanted to set up for that Tetris.
Right.
We're gonna play a little safe here.
Yeah, that long bar looks like it could be precarious, but you know it's close to the middle, so it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, the last thing you want to see is Smooth's board looking rough.
All right, Tetris set up for Smooth in the center.
Right on top of the one row. You can see the dirty.
Yeah, okay. There we go. Tetris for Smooth. Very nice. Once again, set up. I like the fact that they are taking these safe burns just to be ready for that Tetris and transition back to the right. That was some great play. Meanwhile, Eric ICX is dropping the pressure and still is maintaining that 72,000 point lead, which will only be a few Tetrises like once we hit to 28, 29. So still pretty close.
Right, the scaling, you know, as the level increases, the value of line clears goes up. You know, at all times, the Tetris is the most important thing to do. So, like, it starts out being like, you know, 22,800 on level 18, you know, modest. And you get to level 29 and it's like 36,000. It's like, whoa. And it just keeps going up.
Tetris for Smooth. Eric ICX looking to find a clever burn here. Does it with that single and do a Tetris, maintaining that exact same lead still.
Uh, right. It's 42,000 now. Level 27, coming up on level 29, you know, which is a big speed increase.
Smooth is going to have to be playing fairly aggressive from here on out. They are barely behind at this point, but
Ooh, making a hole in the
that was a
stack.
rough sequence.
Right.
Um,
So survival is gonna be like the main priority right now.
Eric ICX isn't scoring either, so...
Like 20,000.
Oh, they're going for the Tetris.
Oh, this Tetris. Okay, but Eric got Tetris too.
They get it!
Oh, it just barely got over, but 230. Here's level 29. I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, Smooth is toast. Eric is good for this game. Oh my gosh.
GG.
Level 29 is
And-
so scary on this game.
What does that put us at? Okay, it's 2-1.
Right. 2-1.
This is the worst thing that could go wrong, is I incorrectly set the win count.
No, it's fine. They can just hit retry.
Well, I'm okay with that. I'll take that.
In terms of screw ups today, it's fine. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, that's the better. I will take that any day. So Eric ICX is up 2-1.
Right, I like that burn by Smooth. You know, the game just started. There was a little bit of a messy looking middle of the board there, but nice little flat J and L piece. Oh, Smooth wants this, oh, maybe not. I was gonna say, looks like, you know, counting to 4 is a difficult task for Tetris players, you know. I'm not gonna get anyone's case for not being able to count to 4. I really can't count to 4 either.
They're doing a pretty good job with this center. They're also getting pretty good sequences, but they're, you still got to be a good driver to make it happen. And speaking of driving, I think this is sponsored by the creator of the Honda Civic. Thank you for putting this on. I wasn't planning to go there, but
let's go. The line spin tuck.
Yeah, that was pretty.
Yeah, that's a nice move. Right, Honda could have gone with like any games on Game Pass. You know, Forza. Okay, that makes a lot of sense for a car company.
Yeah, Forza makes sense actually. Forza Tetris is not too far off.
I mean, Tetris is just an absolute classic, so you know anyone can appreciate Tetris.
This is cross-platform, unless okay. So I believe you can set it so that you don't play cross-platform, but I would recommend not doing that. That is going to limit who you're playing against.
Right, I don't think it's a big issue like on a shooter game. You know, people talk about, oh, keyboard players, controller players. Nah, on Tetris, it's like, I think everyone's on pretty much level playing field, any platform.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're looking for like a pretty good reason to cope for your losses, like if you want to think it's a platform issue or a controller issue, feel free to turn that function off so that you feel better. But in the end, you want to leave that on just so you can get as many games as possible.
Oh, maybe you're on PlayStation and you like to see the little the PSN logo on people's games.
Oh, that's a good reason.
If you turn off crossplay, then everyone will have those logos. What was that?
Tetris 4 Smooth.
Smooth made the tuck setup with the like upside down facing upright J and then a Z underneath it. I know if it's if it's with a square.
Probably a name for it, right?
Right.
I feel like there's a name for everything at this point.
Right. The one with the square and the J. It's that five and below. I don't know what the one with the Z is. Zive and Zalo. I don't know.
I like that one. Eric is looking for that long bar. They don't really have the best burning situation, so they are going to put themselves up high. Just knowing Eric, tricky. They're fine though.
Well, yeah, like I said, Eric knows no fear and is going to block the well. Gets it back open. There's a long bar for a Tetris. Yeah, and Eric's fine. You know, why not?
Okay. Set up for a Tetris.
Oh my
Is he
gosh.
behind on pieces? He does have a long bar coming, I think. There it is.
Oh my gosh. Yep, Shen using that knowledge. Pre-knowledge. Yeah, this is just. Oh, Eric wants another Tetris up here.
That's. I mean, he.
Oh no!
That misdrop though.
Now this is kind of risky.
But both players are up high. If Smooth is not going to survive, so Eric's fine.
All right. Wow. Dang. Yeah, you got to be careful.
I still want to go out with this Tetris, I guess.
Right. You know.
And it's not going to happen.
Yeah. Oh, you don't know. You don't know.
No.
You don't know.
It's going to happen.
Yeah, let's go.
Did they know they won? Okay, I was about to say.
Alright, let's put the 3, you know? Boom. 3-1, Eric wins.
GG, Eric ICX, recent CTWC champion, will move forward to the winners semifinals. This is double elimination tonight, so Smooth will still be in the bracket and available to take it home tonight.
Right, so yeah, Eric remaining in the upper bracket. You know, it's a comfortable place to be. You still got those 2 lives. But, you know, Smooth got that second chance.
I need to figure out how to take advantage of this frame-by-frame commentary.
Frame-by-frame webcam.
Yeah, maybe there's something fun I could do.
Just like, you know, like a photo booth, like strike poses.
Let's see if that works.
That was pretty amazing.
I'm trying to do like a one frame dab or something.
Oh, one frame dab. Yeah, I might be tricky.
Did it work?
Did it work?
Oh, I was too fast.
Oh. Fast as lightning.
All right, who do we have up next? We should probably get going here because that was a long game.
Right, yeah. We'll try to have things move a little more smoothly. Or maybe not smoothly anymore.
Next up we have Hydrant Dude versus Huffleupagus.
Ooh, that's
get them here in the lobby.
That's an exciting matchup. And this is, oh my goodness. I'm trying to have things fall over on my desk. Okay. This is, oh, I got the bracket updated. Okay, let's take a look at the bracket. Where are you, bracket? There we go.
Yeah, so Eric ICX will move forward to play against Broden Damp, who has taken out Somalian Captain on the Xbox stream. So we're about to hop into Hydrant Dude versus Huffleupagus, I believe. And according to Sharky's very informative player notes, Huffleupagus considers Hydrant Dude a rival. Can you believe that?
Hydrant versus Huff. Let's go. Exciting then.
Looks like our player Huff's in here, having fun with the ability to move around in the lobby very quickly.
So fast. Remember when people say that all the time? You know, if someone's got a fast tap, it's like, so fast.
Vaguely. Maybe I blocked it out, but I think that was a good moment in time. A good phase.
Phase 3. Yeah, no phase 3 gonna happen in this mode classic. I mean, unless you want to call 29 the third phase, right? Phase 1, level 18, phase 2, level 19.
There we go. I nailed it. I got the one frame dab. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, you just go like,
all right.
Over here.
Just waiting for Hydrant Dude to join. Hopefully Hydrant Dude is ready to play. They remembered Honda Cup was today.
Right, currently awake and at the computer.
That'd be ideal, yeah. But I got to hang out with Huff a bit at CTWC a few weeks ago. He joined me and Garbage Egg, aka Niner, at Burgerville.
Wait, hold up. Garbage Egg is Niner?
Yeah.
What?
I'm putting that out here for everyone that doesn't know.
What? I never knew this. What? Okay, so there was like a CTM a while back where it was Garbage Egg and Joseph, right?
That's right.
There was some CTM with Garbage Egg. What? Okay.
Oh wait, I'm in the wrong now.
All right, so okay, I think we got webcams, so I'm gonna set those up real quick.
Okay.
We got the Hydrant Dude. Okay, boom. We got Huff. Huff was great to hang out with. Same with Hydrant. I got to, give him some time, both, to hang out, have a little chat, talk about Tetris, talk about not Tetris. Huff is just a very chill individual. Oh my shit, that was perfect. That was a Okay. Let me see. Is the scene looking good? I think we're looking good to go. All right.
Ooh, Huff tempted to do a 19 start, but we are going to start on an 18. Hufflepuffus versus Hydrant Dude. Let's go. First to 3 points. Cameras are up. And now we are on the correct side.
Oh my god, it says Eric and Smooth. No. No way. Okay. That didn't happen. It's also not 3-1. It's totally 0-0, and no one saw anything.
I think it's been right the whole time.
Right. Of course. Hydrant.
Ooh, Hydrant. Yeah. Let's see. If they get a long bar, are they going to go left first or yes? Filling up the left. All right, pretty clean start. And also looks like both players, it seems a little less laggy, as if they have maybe a cleaner setup here.
Yeah, dust off the router, make sure there's no cobwebs in it, nice and clean.
Not strapped for any CPU. They are ready to play. Some Tetris Effect connected. Let's see what they can do. Pretty clean start so far for both players.
Huff won the 4th week of this event, is that right?
Smooth won the 4th week. I think Huff might have. Did Huff qualify on week 1 or 2?
Huff's
it's Scotto week 3.
Right, Huff's been playing in these for sure. I know that much.
Somalian. They might have just qualified through CTWC, honestly. Because they have to be over 18, so I don't know. Either way, Huff is here. Maybe Huff actually did not qualify. They just kind of showed up, and we thought they were playing. Okay, patience paying off for Hydrant Dude for that Tetris. Both players are pretty low. Some pretty mild Tetris play right now. They got nothing crazy going on.
Right, I think that's like your ideal tournament strategy is as mild as possible. If your stack could always just be exactly 4 high and you just get Tetrises and always keep it pretty low, that'd be just fabulous, right? 100% Tetris, low stack. That's the most mild. But you can get into dig situations, you can get tough sequences, you gotta burn lines. That's when it gets spicy.
Yeah. Getting a little spicier, but I think we're gonna find our way back to a mild board. Like, mild enough for Grandma to be able to eat it without complaining to the to the waiter that it was too spicy.
Yeah. Yeah, Huff was waiting so long for a T-piece to clean up the left side, but just had to do some burning, but, you know, that works out too. You know, there's something about the T-piece, you know, mathematically, but you gotta make sure you put it in good spots, or else bad things happen.
Yes. Speaking of, Hydrant not putting in the best spot, and looking for that long bar, hopefully.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Oh my god.
Right, you know what I mean? It's a little bit scary every time. You know, the suspense, like, is it getting over? Oh, there it is. Alright, eyepiece for the eyepiece slot there, and a few burns to open the well. Hydrant looking pretty good.
Huff dropping another Tetris. Nearly perfect cleared board. Starting from scratch. Hydrant still set up for some Tetrises. Drops one.
Right, you don't get
And
any
another.
points for a perfect clear either. It's so sad. You know, we saw a handful of those at CTWC.
Well, I mean, it'd be broken if the same rolling rule set or like playing into 29 exists. I feel like there's more perfect clears at CTWC this year because people are lining out more often.
Right, keeping the stack low, and you know that's what perfect clear is the lowest possible stack. So, you know, fair point. Ooh, Hydrant, bit of a misflip on that Z. Let's see. Gonna block the well and try to just dig it away right away. Let's see.
Yeah, hopefully they can get through this quickly. Transition is only 11 lines away.
Dropping the eyepiece in, doesn't get any burns, but filling in the stack. Oh, J-piece, that's wonderful. Okay. Yeah, Hydrant looking much better here. Should be in good shape for the level 19 transition. Assuming it happens. Okay, yeah, of course. Why wouldn't it happen?
Yeah.
Yeah, 130 lines.
There is no 18 only bug, fortunately.
Bug. Alright, here we go.
Alright, Tetris for Hydrant.
Right. That's slightly faster, 19 speed. I got a Huff with that giant cell phone tower on the left side.
That's a good name for that. Yeah, Hydrant's gonna have to catch up a little bit here. I'm curious how comfortable they are on any post 29 on TEC. I feel like barely anyone really is at this point, but more people are getting practice on it due to things like Honda Cup, right?
Right. I think people have been making strides in improving at it as well. In the early days of this game, I think it was just kind of an off-limits zone like it used to be. But I think, you know, the most well-adjusted players are starting to make some cool stuff happen on 29.
Yeah, so we'll see if Hydrant can. We know Huff has the ability to roll on TEC. We saw them do that.
Oh, yeah, you can see the controller in the glove right there.
Yeah, they're doing it right now as we speak. But they were able to play even on kill screen in TECWC at least. They were rolling, but oh wow, Hydrant. Okay. Hydrant's rolling too. That was definitely some rolling. So,
oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. Yeah.
Bit of a high stack, left side. Oh my, yes. Woo! Looking good. So what are the scores at? 800k range? Alright.
Yeah, not bad. Pretty close. Hydrant's closed the gap. Only a Tetris behind. They are 10 lines in the future, so I guess like the pace gap is still about the same as it was, but you know, having that real-time lead, it's a nice pat on the back, and we'll see if they can keep it.
Seeing the green number.
And it just, like, it forces Huff, like, you have to maintain that consistency, like, Hydrant's keeping the pace, right? So,
right, every line in this game counts. You know, the Tetrises you do on 18, everything you do, every move, you gotta make sure keep the stack clean, getting those Tetrises.
Hydrant's doing a great job of mostly just clearing nearly all Tetrises. Up with a few line clears, gets that T-piece in right away for the Tetris, or gets a long bar right away for the Tetris after
All right.
being Tetris ready.
Hydrant's about to hit 29 with over 1 million points already.
Yeah, near 1.1 here. Let's see how they can handle the kill screen. This should be pretty important because, yeah, they're still behind.
Set up for a Tetris, but needs a long bar. Okay, guy doesn't burns. Okay, no.
Wow.
Whew, okay. Clean stack. Wants to go for these Tetrises. Got such guts.
Oh, he sets up for the Tetris?
Right. Holy cow.
There it is.
Ooh, let's go. The Tetris. Oh, but then a few misdrops afterward. Okay. Oh, but still behind even after that Tetris. This Huff is keeping it up. Okay, square for... Oh, this is tough for Hydrant. And not gonna get that to the right side.
Dang. That was a great game one between Hydrant Dude and Huff. GG. 1.2 versus nearly 1.2.
Right. Whew.
And there's something about rolling on here that makes it extra scary too, because I think players aren't quite as used to the timings on here. So I don't know. I just know personally, as someone that plays both CRT and on TEC, like that was scaring me.
Right.
They were managing. That was great.
Hydrant's eyepiece to set up the Tetris, you know, making the well just like that one wide well. Just, you know, got the confidence and it paid off. Got the Tetris, but it just wasn't enough. You know, even if you get, what, like 38,000 points for that Tetris or something.
Yeah, but I'm excited for the rest of this set after seeing that game one. Like, that was some amazing TUC play. And
right, for sure.
Bound to see some more of it between these two.
Yeah, Hydrant missed a T-spin, unfortunately, so gonna have to do a bit of burning here.
Huff is Tetris ready. And there it is, Tetris for Huff. Hydra's still working through that garbage you were speaking of. Or cheese, whatever you want to call it. There is no garbage in TEC, I don't think. Or classic score attack.
Not in the traditional sense, but, you know, a messed up board, you might, you know, be able to call that garbage. Sometimes a commentator in zone battle will say, oh yeah, you know, they're dealing with their own garbage on their stack right now. Like, oh, wait, Hydrant. Okay. Enough about waste management.
Ouch.
Okay.
I felt that, but they're working through it.
Alright. And
Tetris.
that long bar. Right, No, that wasn't it. I don't know. I can't count to 4, so I don't know if that was a Tetris or not.
Well, Huff maintaining some great stacking, not really running into any of these issues that Hydrant Dude is running into. With the same piece sets, of course.
Right, I mean, a Hydrant stack is like basically clean. There's just that one little shifted row down there. You know, maybe a Monterey Jack cheese, you know. Pretty mild, pretty easy.
Yeah, that's definitely a little spicier than the American cheese that we mentioned earlier.
Right, but still, you know, if you describe Monterey Jack cheese as spicy, you know?
Neither are spicy at all.
You know,
I don't really think of any cheeses as spicy. I guess like a stronger cheese.
Right, you can have strong cheese. You can have a pepper jack, you know. Of course, then that's just like cheese and spicy pepper, so it's like
some like Gruyere.
Oh, Gruyere. That's a spicy one.
That's the good stuff.
Oh yeah. Like a goat cheese.
Ooh, I love goat cheese. I put it in everything, much to the partner's dismay. Let's see. Anyways, Hydrant is Tetris ready.
Yeah, we can no longer talk about cheese because there is no cheese that I see.
They may be watching, so I don't want to bring it up.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know, that's a tricky thing about food. Everyone's got their own preferences. Right, clean stacks, both sides. It's what you like to see. Well, maybe unless you're, you know, like if you're a spectator, like, yes, I want to see them get into disastrous situations. You know, I can get that angle as well. If you're a player,
I just want them to be close. Like I like matches that come down to the wire, right? Of course, these players can play post 29, but post 29 on TEC is like, I don't know, it still feels very scary. Yeah, it's wild.
Right, Huff up to a what 90,000 point lead. That's significant.
Yeah, pretty much ever since Hydrant ran into those issues early on, Huff has maintained a pretty similar lead. Looks like Hydrant's beginning to cut into it a little bit, but they're also ahead by 7 lines, so Huff with a much more comfortable score going into this transition.
Right, you know, a healthy mid 500k.
All right, Hydrant, it's a nice little down stack into that right well, looking for a long bar to bring it down a bit before this transition.
Yeah, that's a nice looking stack, you know, opportunities to burn just in case things get hairy. Big tuck setup.
Yeah, interesting that they're really just waiting for the perfect piece. Oh, they missed a spin though, and
right.
Okay, it gets a long bar. It should be burnable. They're set up for the Tetris. Are they going to keep burning for it? Yep.
Should be a flammable setup.
Nice. Hydrant needs to kind of go for that kind of stuff right now, knowing what Huff can bring to the table here. Yeah, even more so here on TEC. I feel like you're going to want to have that lead going into 29.
Oh, wait, Hydrant.
Not
needs
happening.
A long bar, needs something. No. Yeah,
and,
that the wall was blocked off. There's nothing to burn.
Huff will move forward into game 3, looking for that sweep. I don't think I feel like Hydrant Dude's going to bring it here, but Huff is looking very good on TEC so far.
Right,
Not really running into any issues and showing that 29 play to bring it to that 1.2 score in game 1.
Right. Huff definitely bringing the A game today.
I feel like of most of the classic players in this pool, maybe Smooth plays TC. I see Smooth in the queue fairly often, but you know, Huff plays a good amount of TC. They like to play on the modern modes as well, but they're familiar with the platform and how to take advantage of the rolling on classic score attack. So they could be a favorite to win today, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I won't say who I'm rooting for, but I think Huff definitely has solid chances. You know, in terms of, like, you have these, like, all-stars from Classic Tetris, but what's important for this tournament is, you know, having those classic skills, but also being adjusted to Tetris Effect, because it's just, like, a little bit different, and it's enough to throw people off. And Huff definitely well-adjusted.
Yeah, exactly. It takes an adjustment to get used to finding your comfort zone on even like just like 1 or 2 frame differences for these players means a whole lot. So it takes a second to adjust to Tetris Effect connected on whichever platform or control they're using. All right, Tetris for Huff. So Hydrant with a much better start this time around. Hopefully they can maintain a good 18 so that they're not playing catch up on this post transition again.
Catch up.
I would agree with you, but I usually don't go for the catch up. I'll have it on my like a burger or something like that, but I don't do it with my fries.
How do you have your fries?
In a variety of ways.
Oh, all right.
So I'm in Canada, right? So we got
Mm.
poutine up here, gravy and cheese.
Okay, hydrant a little high up. Wanted to get the smoothest pieces for the burns, but yeah. Oh, what's with all those squares? What is this piece sequence?
Oh man, both players kind of struggling, but it looks like Hydrant might be taking the brunt of it.
Okay.
Nice spin
Ooh,
up high.
Yes, definitely needs a long bar now. Set up for the long bar dependency.
Whoa!
Oh, risky move. Oh, didn't go.
Oh, he gets it. That was
Oh.
crucial. Into 3 Tetrises.
Wow, like nothing happened, huh? Hydrant was up there. I was, I thought it was over, but it wasn't.
That was nuts. Very well done by from both players. Hydrant dude was a little higher with a cheesier board, but they managed wonderfully to get through that.
Right, definitely. Wow.
And they still have a small lead here. Cheeky T-spin from Huff to maintain the efficient center well. I think they're going to work their way back to this right. Oh, what? Okay.
Wait, did something
I
happen?
guess that works out.
Oh, you just...
It's a different way to look at it. It's just a delayed burn, I guess. I don't know if it was intentional, but I feel like it probably was.
Yeah, maybe it's just beyond my comprehension. Yeah, the L spin. I love that L spin that Huff just did.
Okay, so Hydrant commanding this level 18 should put a lot less pressure on them going into the transition like they have had in the past 2 games.
Right, and surviving that 18 dig, that was nuts.
Yeah, probably woke him up a little bit.
Yeah, if match point won't do it, something. Yeah, I just wanted a J piece and just held out for so long, but it never came. Finds a clever burn solution there. That's why Kingsman calls him the cerebral assassin.
That's right. I love Kingsman.
Yeah, Kingsman's great.
Alright, Hydrant once again set up for a Tetris. Huff with a much needed Tetris. They were fishing for a while. Oh yeah, that's rough.
Right, Hydrant. Okay, gonna go for the left side burn strategy. Oh, okay. The J is over.
There we. Oh my god.
120. It's no, not another misflip of the T. Hydrant just got
we're
done
playing with my
cleaning it up.
emotions, Hydrant.
Oh.
They're still in this. It's funny, they kept missing a piece and then getting a Tetris somehow, so they're making it work. They need to work through this. They still have a lead.
Right, it was that darn T piece twice. But here we go, Hydrant getting back under control.
Very nice.
Yeah, I cannot say that I would have survived that situation as cleanly as Hydrant did.
Okay, Hydrant cleans through, and Huff it's pretty close in score because Huff's behind by 5 lines, so about 8k difference here.
Yeah, close.
It's what you want if you're watching, unless you're a fan of either player here. But if you're just looking for a good game of Tetris, this is the one.
Right. Hydrant maybe looking for happy little wedges here and there.
Happy little wedges. I like it.
Okay, Oh, okay. Alright, these setups always scare me because I'm like, there's no way they can get a piece over that high. It's like, nah, they're all rollers, they can do it.
This tricky sequence from Hydrant, I like the solution. Like they're just going to set up for these birds right away.
Right, keeping the stack flat.
Oh, nice
Okay.
patience there. There was a few ways to go through that. Like they could have burned right away, but they waited for that double, and they are opened up on the right. Huff has gained the lead.
Right, but Huff, right, I said Huff, Hydrant, H names. Hydrant's still in the game though, for sure. So it's not.
Ooh, and Huff has
Ooh.
some art going on.
You know, Huff might say that stack is special.
Was that the Huff special? Whatever that setup was, is that the new setup?
No. It's just, whenever Huff messes up in zone battle, like the stack is all nasty. He goes,
oh.
Yeah, that stack was special.
Tetris for Hydrant, dude. This is a very close game still. Hydrant is behind, so he's going to want to fish for that efficiency on game 3 here.
Right, and may have to fish all the way into 29 to do so.
Yes. As long as Huff keeps clean, that will be the case.
Right, both players pretty clean right now. Hydrant, big 2-wide well, looking for a eyepiece or two. Oh no, the T misflips. What is happening today with the T pieces?
Oh my god.
Someone's put
Hydrant's having some terrible misdrops, but like brilliant recoveries. There we go, another Tetris.
Okay, yeah, this is 29. This is rough situation for Hydrant. Needs that eyepiece. And oh my god, SC, not gonna happen. Hydrant's done. Huff is good once again. And maybe going for the swag Tetris. Or just, you know, keeping it. Oh my god. See, that's why Huff wins games. You know, knows when to go for the Tetris, knows when to, you know, play it down. Wow.
Yeah, a little bit of a victory lap here from Huff, and this is double elimination, so Hydrant Dude will have a second chance.
Playing against someone, I wanted to say Smooth, but may or may not be Smooth.
It may be from the opposing brackets on Xbox channel. Let me see.
Right. Alright, so Huff, your winner for this winner's quarters match. Gonna move on, stay in the upper bracket. Hydrant dropping down to the second chance brackets.
Yep, Huff will move forward to play the winner of Fractal and Scotta Bozo. And Hydrant Dude will be playing the loser of that match.
Righto. Alright, let's update the bracket and see what things look like. That's right, you mentioned Broden and Eric progressed in that area of the bracket, so they'll be playing next.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have Fractal and Scotta Bozo playing right now. Huff just beat Hydrant. So in the lower bracket, we're gonna have looks like Smooth and Somalian. Okay, you know I can show this.
Yeah, I think we might be taking that game, Smooth and Somalian, I believe. I'll just double check with production here, but we are going to be moving into losers eighths.
Eighths.
Yeah.
Losers. What eighths finals? Yeah. How does?
Yep.
There's no good word for that. Like
I think it is just losers eighths, which is not a good word for it, but it is the word.
So weird sounding. Okay, let's look at the bracket. Here we are. Okay, that's nice. Right. So Smooth and Somalian. That's gonna be us, right?
I will double check, but most likely Hydrant versus. Oh, okay. Okay, I think we're gonna get Hydrant Dude versus loser of Fractal and Scotto. So I think we're just waiting a moment.
All right, we can have a little intermission, have a little chit chat.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll leave the bracket on the screen for a little bit longer so people can, you know, take it in, look at the format, double elimination. Every player's got 2 lives. You know, not quite like a cat with 9 lives. That'd be a long tournament. Just 2.
Eric ICX, I believe you are on the Xbox channel. I am fairly certain. Yeah, they're gonna have both winner semifinals on the Xbox channel. We're the budget. We get the reject matches, the loser bracket matches, which are probably going to be the most high stakes anyway, because loser gets knocked out.
Right. Yeah. Now so here in the lower bracket, we're playing for tournament elimination, which is scary, scary.
You know, fortunately here in the desert, I have a can of bubbly to keep myself refreshed.
Is that a sparkling water? What is that?
It is, yeah. This frame by frame camera. I don't know how I feel about it. I love it, but I don't.
Right. I liked when you like got real close to the webcam. You know, that was pretty.
Of course
good.
you do. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that was just like that GIF I post sometimes. So good.
Okay.
Right. You know.
So yeah, we still have a lot of Tetris to cover.
Right. Definitely.
We go through.
You know, at least what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10/11 matches total, which means we'll have like 5 or 6 maybe.
Mm-hmm. I'm all for it.
Or more or less.
Show me what you got, Tetris players. I want to see the best Tetris stacking.
Right.
Really.
That moment where Hydrant was stacked so high up on 29 and like used the long bar to make the Tetris setup and then guess the Tetris. Like, oh my god, that was nuts. I love that.
That was some good stuff. Yeah, and I don't think Hydrant has played a whole lot of TEC, so very impressive.
Right, a strong showing.
Able to, yeah.
It's just when your opponent is tough in this particular bracket, it's tough.
So we're gonna have Hydrant versus the loser of Scottobozo and Fractal. I think that actually is a closer matchup than it sounds like. Scottobozo has played a fair amount of TEC.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So they have the edge in that regard. Obviously, Hydrant Dude, second place at the recent CTWC, is going to put up a good game. And if they have at least gotten used to rolling on here, going to be very tough to beat. But Scotto's been a regular competitor on Classic Tetris for quite a while. So, you know, they always bring the consistency and they're always a threat.
Ooh.
Hydrant Dude currently has a record of 231 and 153 in Classic Tetris. 14th in ELO.
That's a lot of games. I was wondering what these numbers were.
That's a lot of games.
It's like 400 games or something.
Yeah, I guess definitely over about 384? 384 games.
Oh my gosh, I wish people could see this, but Eric is just like eating popcorn on the webcam right now.
Nice, getting ready. People, I feel like popcorn, obviously you can drench it in unhealthy things, but popcorn at the core is a kind of a healthy snack.
Like if you're just eating the popped corn part, then
yeah, if you don't drench it in like butter and stuff like that, I think the popcorn itself is a good snack.
That's a problem for me. Is the only way I can eat popcorn is if it's drenched in butter. maybe some salt.
I feel like if you get some good popcorn kernels, whether it's from the store or wherever, like a farmer's market or something, you could just like lightly salt it, and it's still pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, for like a healthy snack, but you know, I just love the grease, I love the butter, I love the fat.
No, I can go for that too, especially if I'm watching a movie or something. You've got to go all in.
right. You got to spend $40 on the movie theater popcorn.
So losers eighths.
Losers eighths.
Do we happen to have a? No, we don't have the video ad. That's right. No ads here. We're the fun channel at the moment.
EIGHTHS. How do you spell eighths?
It's a weird word. I feel
Right.
like I'll mispronounce it because of the th I struggle with sometimes, and of course, eighths is a quite the word.
Right. I mean, look at all these
Uh,
consonants in a row. GHTHS.
it's like one of those words you look at for long enough and it starts to trip you out.
Yeah, definitely. It's just like, what is what?
What's going on in chat? Are we all
What
in the
is going
Xbox
on
stream?
in chat? You know, what's anything interesting?
I don't think so.
Nothing
You
interesting?
know,
Not a single thing.
while we have nothing to do, I guess we can mention. I think the Matcherino is still live.
Right, that's definitely worth bringing up.
So I believe they're leaving the Matcherino open still for CTWC. If you are a generous donor and would like to support,
The
pretty
players.
much the core, yeah, like the highest level players that came out to the CTWC event. Be sure to check out the Matcherino. That is still open, and you can donate for free using the links available on the site. If you are just looking to click through some things while you're waiting for the next Tetris match.
Right, loser of Fractal and Scotto versus Hydrant.
Hydrant Dude is 1-2 against Scotto, and they've never played Fractal in any recorded competitive match.
What? Really?
That's
Huh.
kind of weird to think about. It's weird to think about people that like Hydrant and Fractal that play so much Tetris but never have met each other in a match.
Yeah, unusual. Because you'd figure, right? They're up there at the top of classic Tetris. You'd figure it would happen at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Hydrant Dude got the world's first 1.6 million score. It's kind of a huge moment for Tetris.
That is a big moment. 1.6, not quite the rollover, right? Or was
No,
that? That was a
yeah,
no.
it
That
is.
was a
It
rollover.
is.
Yeah, that was a
Cause,
rollover.
cause right, F99 is 1.599.
It's like the next. You have the max out, then you have the rollover, which is like the community max out in a way, right? So,
Right,
you set
because
the score.
it's interesting because the base game it stops at 999999. I mean, you can keep counting afterward, but like it's technically a slight modification to the game. But it's just like everywhere now. And the score even on Tetris Effect is uncapped, right? It's got 7 digits. So,
Mm-hmm.
well, wait, have people does it go to 8 digits if you need 8 digits? Like if you get past 10 million or wait, 99 million? No, wait, past 9 million, right? It'd be 10 million. Got enough digits for that? I wonder. Of course,
I,
that's
I think they changed to different characters in the game if it gets past like a certain amount. If that's kind of weird.
well. I mean,
Because it sets the hex to 0, or does no? It doesn't do that. It doesn't do that,
well,
does it?
so I think what uh, Greg Boomcannon and the Stack Rabbit demonstration, they used the tile sets to go past, ABC, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4,
That's
5, 6,
right.
7,
Yeah.
8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, and then the entire alphabet, and then just went to like sprites to symbolically represent the first digit, which goes up to like 255. So I think that's 255 100,000. I think is a good enough amount. 25 million, yeah. Current world record is back there at 6 million. Yeah. So wild. Like
6 million is crazy.
I remember when 1.3 and 1.4 were like these huge moments for Tetris.
Well, I mean, in a way, it I don't know if you're like it's still a huge moment if you are using the old play styles because that is like
Oh,
insanely
definitely.
difficult to get to. Yeah,
As
like
like
Tristop hitting 1.3, for example.
right with all play styles, right? But I mean for a player definitely, but in terms of the world record, like the best game that anyone has ever done on NES Tetris for the longest time, like 1 million, 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4 was like the stretch, and then now we're in like multiple millions, just not happening every month. It's ridiculous.
I'm kind of interested in the record for longest perfect game currently. What is that at?
Oh, like no burns?
Yeah. We got Kintaro in chat. Maybe they can help.
Yeah. I mean, who would know something like that? Maybe Pumpy, Online Facts individual, right? If you do you want to watch the Xbox stream on our stream?
No. Huff is still in this lobby. I can play Huff.
Show match, you and Huff,
Yeah. I'm going to turn up the buff.
Buffaluffagus. I mean, I'd be down to see you and Huff go at it. You know, maybe do 19 starts.
I don't know.
Endless 18? Ooh.
Surprised we probably should have just got started with Smooth Somalian. Oh, I see. They were playing already. Okay. Did Fractal?
I think Fractal's currently playing.
I see. Yeah, they're in a tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker? Don't you mean decider?
Decider, excuse me. What is that double talk that just came out of my mouth?
Right, tiebreaker is like, you know, that's like what it is, right? You know, it's perfectly acceptable. It's not wrong. It's just wrong.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I accept that I was wrong there. I apologize.
Yeah, you can expect the formal apology. Twit longer.
Yeah. Twit longer. Yeah. I've never done a twit longer. Okay, if you ever look through my Twitter, it is the least dramatic. I just like retweet.
Yeah, you're
tournaments and random posts, but
you're just there to look at Tetris stuff happening.
I don't seek that kind of stuff. Some people do. I do not.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. It's a big world out there.
Right. And Twitter is a great place for it. Like, maybe I should seek it and be part of that.
Oh, right, Twitter in the news because of Elon Musk and all that funny business.
Yeah.
All right, where's the bracket scene? Okay, right. Gotta look.
Does it show if there are 2-2 in the bracket? That'd be kind of cool.
It does. Wait, okay, I can show what I'm talking about. Boom, bracket. All right, it says 2-2 on the Xbox channel. It says Classic Tetris channel. That's us. Waiting for a loser of.
I kind of like the start.gg, how they have like the check-in and stuff like that built into the bracket, like overlay at least.
Oh yeah, so start.gg, definitely a very streamlined tournament platform, I think.
Yeah, it used to be smash.gg. Was it you I was going over that with? I still call it smash.gg sometimes.
Smash. Oh right, I think yeah, it was a rebrand thing.
Yeah, if you go to smash.gg redirects.
Yeah, smashing pumpkins. Happy Halloween.
Got Kataru in the chat. Kataru, have you played much TEC? I know you were part of like the early testing of the game, but I don't know how much you played beyond that.
Like as a resident expert for the classic mode.
Yeah.
As I know they did contact a handful of notable classic community members for like, you know, getting the mechanics right, which they did. Like it's same game.
Mm-hmm. Tetris Attack Online with a party of 31. How's it going?
Tetris Attack? Let's go.
Like panel to pawn or whatever? Or am I allowed to say that about Tetris Attack? I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, welcome in.
I'm not your boss. You're probably closer to my boss.
Yeah, that's fine. They say, okay. Hopefully you had a... So are you running online tournaments of that game? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I wonder how that would work. Is that a single player game? Is it two? No, it's a 2-player game, right? Right?
Yeah, it's 2-player. It actually has a pretty fun versus, in my opinion. You know who's really good at it, of course. Somebody that's good at every game that I like is Dormy.
Doremi.
Dormy's really good at it.
Doremi definitely good at like every video game. It's like so weird. Or maybe it's not weird, and Doremi is just an amazing wizard gamer.
Special client for PC. Oh, that's cool.
For like net play, I imagine.
I like to watch that. The verses on the game. While we have nothing else to talk about, I'm all about talking about Tetris Attack currently.
Or yeah, I mean we're
Thank
talking
you
about
for the
Tetris. You know, we can once again thank our sponsors, Xbox, for bringing us Game Pass, which is like the best way to play video games. If you like to play a bunch of video games, then Xbox Game Pass, great way to do it. Right, super affordable, and you get like so many amazing games, like Tetris Effect, for example. You know, Forza Horizon, and so many others. You know, CTWC. You know, the Classic Tetris people. You know, I think everyone watching this stream should know who CTWC is. You know, they just had a big tournament in Portland. Maybe you heard of it. And of course, Honda, makers of great cars and this great tournament as well, right? You know, so just like some sponsor has to, you know, put it together and make it happen. And then we get this great Tetris event, you know, with cash prizes and the best players. It's great.
Yeah, I'd love to see more of it. Hopefully, this is a continued endeavor. But yeah, for anyone watching that is maybe behind the scenes, thank you for putting this on. Speaking of the Game Pass, though, I think I really like the idea of the Game Pass. Just if you are, I feel like a lot of the people in our core Tetris community just play one game, and that is Tetris. But if you are a gamer that just like, I like to play multiple games on a casual level, and something like Game Pass is really nice for that.
Oh yeah. Like, especially if you have a lot of friends playing like the latest games or, you know, whatever else, you can just be like right up there. Don't need to worry about, you know, dropping a whole bunch of money on the new game, right? Got a subscription.
I believe Age of Empires is on there. Any Age of Empires fans in the chat?
Age of Empires.
What the one or two of you out there? I think actually a lot of people like that game. That's like an old classic. I haven't played the newest one too much, but played a lot of 2.
Age of Empires 2.
Yeah. And Honda, of course, creator of the Honda Civic, as well as, you know, actually, I think I like the CRV more than the Civic, if I'm going to be real. I don't know if it's as reliable, but we have a pretty old Honda CRV in the family that I have used multiple times to move things, and you know, still kicking, still doing good things.
Right. I always like to see that, like just a super old car that's like still running great. You know, I just love seeing that. It's a testament to the engineering. I still love how you have the Tetris Effect background as your webcam. You know, out there in the scorching desert with your
right.
With
I
your
could
bubbly.
change it.
Oh right, because you got a handful of them, don't you?
Yeah, I have the back. I just pulled up the background folder.
Right, they got the. I think there's one with the deep. There's one with jeweled veil. Jeweled veil. I think there's an orbit one as well. Try to remember.
So I guess it was mentioned by production that we could pull up the Xbox stream during times like this. I feel like it's probably about time to move forward, but
right. I mean, surely our next match will be ready pretty soon. I think very soon, even, because Fractal put down their controller, so I get the feeling that their match is concluded. You know, I just have I have a feeling, a premonition.
Oh, Scotto Bozo beat Fractal 3-2.
Oh, yeah, see, you were saying, don't sleep on Scotto.
Yep. And so Fractal Hydrant Dude has never happened, at least in like console classic Tetris.
And so it shall
So this is
remain.
going to be yeah, one of their first competitive matchups together, or matches
Fractal
together.
and Hydrant. Let's go. Let's get this all set up and nice looking.
Send them each the code.
Yeah, make sure that Hydrant is on the right. That'd be nice.
All right, both players have been invited to the lobby. And we're going to get started with Hydrant Dude versus Fractal. I said Fractal could take a moment if they need, considering they just went through a decider.
You're remembering the terminology. Yeah, good.
Yeah. Live and learn.
Live, laugh, love.
I was thinking that too. It's looking at apartments again recently, and a lot of them will have that in like their like showroom kind of stuff or pictures. Like they'll have those live, laugh, love pillows and paintings hanging just to impress you.
Right, to make sure that you know that they are great humans.
It just goes to show that I'm probably outside of their target audience for who they're trying to sell to, but it's okay. All right, so it looks like Hydrant Dude has found the lobby. Make sure we are set correctly. Yes, we are.
Oh my gosh,
what do you mean? Want Huff to leave this lobby before we start.
Right.
This is fun. But just in case they have a matchup coming.
Right, right. You're just spectating someone else's lobby. It's like,
That's right. They heard me.
Need to play a match.
Thanks, Huff. MSM Huff.
Right, the clan tags. I didn't know you could do that.
Those are two.
What?
Am I going nuts? What's going on here?
Huh?
Do you see?
Yeah, I was trying.
I guess Hydrant Dude is showing up as Kibby Bite.
Yeah, I was moving myself around, but then, if you ready up, are you also Kibby? Nope.
No, it must have just been a weird timing.
Right, I am not currently in this tournament. I entered for the first week of Honda Cup, but then I overslept and got DQ'd. So
Ooh, ouch.
the one I entered, I never played. But I was pretty cozy though. I got a good sleep. So maybe
I played in the first one. I got 4th place, and top 3 gets a prize. So that's why 4th was a good spot for me. All right, it looks like both players are here. Let me double check that they are good to go. I think Fractal just took a break, and they're ready. We're gonna hop into it.
All right, let's go.
Podcast is over.
Right. Yeah, so hopefully minimal technological weirdness will happen in this match. I'm confident.
I'll have to. I'm curious how the Scotto Fractal game played out. I might have to.
Yeah, I might have to watch
skip through the VOD later. Are they ready?
Are they ready?
Looks like they're typing. Are they typing to me? They are not.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. Fractal is set up for Tetris first. Simul Tetris. Love to see it.
Right, they're on the same pieces. Oh, but right, so Fractal stack was lower, couldn't get that Tetris. So here's where we diverge.
Oh, and I assume they wanted to do that horizontal burn. That was odd.
Right, just a little slip up there, but should be okay. You see some burns happening here. Oh, but tough sequence already, straight out the gate. You know, a reminder of what Classic Tetris is about. It's about dealing with this this game bullying you with bad pieces.
Okay, getting some better pieces. And a nice double LRJ long bar will do it.
Yeah,
and they're back to the right.
Hydrant waiting for a J or an L, but then has to use an eyepiece, and now this is mess, and the stack is kind of high, and I'm getting scared.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea they had there with, you know, covering the well, even though it was not ideal. Yeah, there we go. That works.
Okay. Stop holding my breath now.
Still, like, getting some tricky pieces.
Right.
So, having to think on their toes, because you only have so much space here.
Right, if you hesitate in this game, it can be quite disastrous.
I think they missed their line spin.
Right, and then again with the T-piece, someone has, like, put a spell on Hydrant's T-pieces today. Whenever Hydrant makes a T-piece to the left, like, it misflips. It gets an extra flip.
Okay, Hydrant does drop that Tetris. Both players with a kind of a rocky start there. Looks like it evened out a little bit. Fractal did get the better turnout, better score through those rocky starts.
Burrito. Better ingredients, better... No, wait.
Papa John. Oh no! They are not sponsored. Not sponsoring. Papa Fractal. And Hydrant is set up for column 8. I almost said column 7. That was wrong.
Oh my gosh, column... Like, if it's columns, like, what, 3, 4, or, like, 7, 8, I never know. Like, the ones on the very edges, I'm fine with. But, like, in the middle, I just, like, it's so murky. I'm like, oh, what column is... so I'm counting. I'm like, 10, 9... Okay, yeah, 7. You know, you'd think it wouldn't be too hard. There's, like, 10 columns or something. That's not that many.
Yeah, the thing is, I only have so much processing power in this brain of mine, and when I'm trying to talk or multitask, that's when it gets tricky.
Right, so it's tricky for me as well, to be clear. Alright, Fractal a little bit high up here. I like that square placement, but these pieces are just mean.
Man. Okay.
Alright, I like these burns.
Some better pieces.
Scooting that square over.
There we go.
And there we go. Alright, cool as a cucumber. Because, as we know, cucumbers are cool. Hydra going for the S spin. Oh, missed the spin. Jeez, unlucky with the spins today. Ooh,
both players seem to be having their own string of issues, which makes for a good matchup, if you ask me. Because both are very proficient when it comes to rolling, but seeming to have their issues today, at least in this moment. So,
if they're both having the same amount of random screw ups, then I guess that's okay.
Exactly. Different issues, but similar timings on when things go wrong so far.
Right. Yeah, isn't that interesting? Must be something about the game design. Oh, speaking of game design, coming up on level 19 at 130 lines. Can't wait. Hydrant stack.
I can wait a little bit. I'll wait for another 30 seconds or so.
Hydrant stack had no red blocks until that Z.
Okay, hydrant doesn't fill out that left.
Right,
So,
that eyepiece did not behave. Second one did, though.
Some great stacking from hydrant so far in the post.
Right, the words of wisdom from this game itself. Tetris is, what? 10% what you do, 90% like how you react to what happens to you.
The game itself says that?
Yeah, when you're tearing up in the multiplayer.
Oh, yeah. You know what? People underrate, like, people skip those tier messages a lot, and
I like them.
they're actually kind of fun to read when you actually look at them, right?
Yeah, I like the little blurbs they have in this game.
Yeah, so if you're new to Tetris Effect multiplayer, don't skip over the tier up message. Just embrace it, because you're only going to have so many before you never have them again.
You gotta treasure those moments.
Yeah, cherish your tier up moments and blurbs.
Like the one about defeating the Tetramadian as well.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
You know, order is restored to all of existence or something.
I've been playing randomly on my Switch. I'm gonna re-cherish those moments on my second platform. Anyways, pretty close game. Nearly tied.
Right, I'm rambling about some random garbage here, and we got Tetris happening, believe it or not. It's a close game. Yes! Hydra Dude with the perfect clear Tetris. Let's go. Oh my god.
There's perfect clears, and then there's perfect clear Tetrises. It's
right,
just the next level.
The biggest all clear that you can do. Well, unless you... Well, okay, the biggest all clear in this game mode.
We're about to get into the zone talk for a moment. Is that where your head was going?
No, I'm thinking about like, giant pieces.
Oh.
You gotta have an 8-line all clear, which sounds quite
that's right.
quite satisfying. Anyway, unrelated. This is Classic Tetris, and Fractal and Hydrant both had a little bit of a situation to deal with. Hydrant, no scary stack. I don't think that's doable. There's
no, they had a rough misflip.
Right, when it was one misdrop, it was looking okay, but then a few more, and it's not gonna happen. Fractal taking the first point.
GG. Pretty close game up until that moment. Both players running in their own issues, but still maintaining that 60+ Tetris rate.
Right, yeah.
Show me more. I want more of that.
I got a thumbs up from Fractal.
Not an ideal start from Fractal there.
Right, ideally would look for another T-piece there, but sometimes you don't get that. You gotta deal with the Z. The Z brick.
Good old Zed.
Yeah, I usually say Z, but I can understand Team Z.
Zed grows on you when you hear it more.
Right. It's a more unique sounding letter, so it's easier to tell apart. Right, than all the letters that end in the same E sound. Z, C, E, B, V.
Yeah.
Right?
I think I know where your head's at. I agree with that. The Hydrant looking for this Vitz for a moment.
Oh, right, still got the opportunity. Oh, boom, let's go. Got the Vit. But at what cost? A few burnt lines.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad. That was could have been better, but the risk paid off.
Do you ever think it's weird that a hydrant can burn?
Well, I guess if the hydrant is placed in a hot climate, the paint can burn. Or I don't know where I'm going with that.
Or I guess if
the hydrant itself could burn, right?
The hydrant itself. Oh right, except the hydrant on fire or something.
Yeah.
Or maybe if like the water coming out is really hot. Of course, that'd be a really unfortunate.
Like a hydrant that spits fire.
It's like the fire, the fire truck comes and it's like, you know why it's called the fire truck? And it's like spitting fire. Okay, nice burn by Fractal there. You know, speaking of burns.
Oh
Maybe
man.
looking for a TPs or two. Ah, look at that. Look at that. Fabulous.
Oh, some rough. Okay. Rough S pieces from Hydrant, but kept them all flat and actually created a nice burn situation there. Very well done by Hydrant.
Right, it was a
Into
touch.
that Tetris.
Right. It's a little bit of a gamble, but it super paid off. So there we go. Clean stack, super low. Back to safety. You know, sometimes players will set up for like the most clean possible setup, right? You know, like, okay, I could fix this stack with just 2 burns. Sometimes the game gives you the pieces for it, sometimes it doesn't.
Well, getting that S burst, I feel like players typically will spire with them instead of like trying to set up that horizontal burn up high, which is pretty good discipline, in my opinion, to do that.
Right. Yeah, making those flat placements. You know, sometimes it feels very intuitive. It's like, what? I'm making a hole in my stack? How could that possibly be a good move?
Right, exactly.
Right?
Like yeah. Even if you are a good player, you're going to be tempted to do it, and yeah, it's tricky. So Hydra Dude has a 60k lead here, 86 lines, or make that 38. So got a real 38k lead.
Oh, Fractal?
Waiting for that long bar.
Oh no! Fractal went for that like Tristop style spin tuck, but missed it, so kind of high up stack here.
Ooh, Hydrant! Oh!
Oh, Hydrant though!
Stacks to the row
Oh, wait,
20.
Fractal too!
Oh no!
Wait, there's no way. There's no way.
No, there's no way. Can you row 20 roll? That'd be insane.
Got a few burns up there, but yeah, ouch. Both players running into huge trouble in middle Tetris.
I think Hydrant Dude had like a frustrated gesture for a moment, then like, oh wait, Fractal is messing up too. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's not how you want to see a game end, regardless, right?
No, yeah, of course. Ideally, every game will be within 100 points post 29, but
you know, right? It's a thrilling, you know, showdown on level 29 speed, and they're going for Tetrises, and they're getting out of the digs, right? But you can't have the peak all the time.
No, the early top out is also, I mean, I feel like that's what makes classic Tetris interesting too, is that players can mess up so early and creates upset potential. So
right, I feel like, yeah, classic has a few more wild upsets. You know, something like the modern version of Score Attack even. It's like, yeah, the better player is probably gonna win.
Yeah.
But yeah, in classic, definitely anything can happen at any point. You never know what's coming next. It's unpredictable.
Mm-hmm.
It's a wild beast.
That's part of the fun of watching it in a way. I mean, obviously the game's evolved to the point like the players can stack so, like Hydrant Dude's doing right now, stack so high on the left. But then when that happens, they're just gonna push their aggression and like stack as high as they are and be, you know, still prone to those top outs. So players are gonna push the game.
Right, because the higher you can stack, the more opportunities to score more you'll have. But it also running that risk, if you're playing close to your limit, you know, it takes a little bit less to mess up and have a really rough situation on your hands. So it's that balance risk. How much of a risk do you want to take playing the game?
Mm-hmm. Tetris for Hydrant with a 47k lead. Fractal not filled out on the left. Looking to... Okay, you know what? Oh, yeah. I would be happy with that.
Looking pretty good. Could go for a T-piece, though. Maybe a burn.
I really want Fractal to fill out that left. It's stressing me out. Oh, that's a rough ping. Or
skim, and it's looking much better.
Yeah, I guess I exaggerated the intensity of that hang, but players like Fractal make it look pretty easy at the same time.
Right. If you ever play this mode yourself, maybe you haven't. You're like, I feel like I could do what these players do. Give it a try, because these players make it look easy, and it even still looks hard.
And this game is, if there are any new viewers in the chat, or people looking to test their competitive prowess, be sure to check out Tetris Effect Connected on nearly every modern platform out there right now.
Right, you got an Xbox, you got a PlayStation, you got a Nintendo, you got a Steam account, you got a Steam Deck, you got an Oculus,
Epic, and I think there's one
Microsoft more. PC version. Yeah, there's like, if you have a machine that runs games, then there's a good chance it can.
It's I think right now it is on Amazon Prime or something. If you have Amazon Luna, you can play it.
Yeah, super high stack for both players for a little bit there, but it's coming down. It's manageable. And what do we got? Hydrant with a 60,000 point lead. So like 3 Tetrises at this level.
Yeah, very nice from Hydrant. Gonna want to get any lead you can against Fractal. I think in terms of TEC, these players seem very evenly skilled.
Right, it's definitely always a good idea to score points.
Yeah. Even just in general, I think this is a pretty good matchup. If it were on the, on a console even. This matchup has never happened on a console. So this is your first ever Fractal versus Hydrant Dude competitive matchup.
That's right. Hydrant was playing... Who did Hydrant get eliminated by at CTWC? It was one of the top 4.
Oh, I was commentating. I should know this. No, maybe I wasn't commentating that one, because Hydrant got pretty far.
Yeah, I think Hydrant made it to top 8, or... Yeah, top 8, I think. Right? Surely.
I need a refresher on the brain.
I think Hydrant...
But hitting that transition...
Right.
And
here and now.
Hydrant, yeah, with a pretty comfy lead here. 108k.
Yeah, always good to be comfy.
There's that T misrotation that you were talking about that Hydrant Dude seems prone to.
Right, I'm telling you, someone put a curse. Alright, Fractal, a little high up. Gets that Tetris. Gets 2 Tetrises, actually. Hydrant, kind of looking for a not jaggedy piece, and then... Oh, look, as Z and T, Wonderful.
Handling it well so far.
Right, okay, that square is nice to see. Yeah, Hydrant likes to play safe.
I thought they would go dirty with that. Keeping it safe. They do have a lead, so... Fractal's closing it very, very quickly, though.
Right, Fractal's super clean. Pretty immaculate stack, truly.
Yeah, this is extremely close. Less than 1k, and they have a 2-line difference, so...
Yeah, that's less than
I believe that's neck and neck. We do have 2 necks on our stream at the moment.
Oh yeah, next generation.
2 next generation necks going at it.
Right, because the classic necks, what are they? Are they Jeff and Alex? I forget.
Yeah, I guess that is the
original.
Yeah, the OG necks. Okay. Both players cleaned up, dropping some Tetrises.
New Tetris.
Surely this will be an amazing game that goes to the wire here. Kibby bite.
I agree, Beast and Shen. Alright, clean stack for Fractal. Hydrant, mostly clean. A little bit high up, but yeah, looking fine.
It's extremely close.
Oh yeah, look at these stacks. Just waiting for the long bar. They're both waiting.
Fractal first to burn. Hydrant stacks a little higher there against the long bar.
Right. Fractal had to block the well and take a burn instead.
That actually, that's pretty key going into 29.
Right.
And of course, Fractal into
Ooh.
staying alive further on TEC if that's the case.
Right, because this is for, well, it's not match point yet, but this match is for tournament elimination, so pretty huge. There's a Tetris for Hydrant, and 229, right? Going into level 29, Hydrant with a lead of 50k, so that's pretty big.
Yeah.
I mean, it can disappear, but the speed is intense, so let's see. Fractal, bit of a T misrotation, and another misdrop, but taking some burns. Hydrant keeping it low as well. Ooh.
Oh.
Oh no, the misdrop on the T. Okay. Hydrant trying to bring this down, but getting a tough sequence. Ooh. Left side can't get that over, but oh, it's available. Just maybe. No, not gonna happen. So Fractal needs to chase down, but the stack is so high.
This is tough.
Gets a long bar. No way. Okay, Fractal trying to chase down 37k to go. He's got the score on the screen.
Can he get to that far left? He does.
Oh, no way. Okay, maybe he wants to do a tuck or okay. No way. Fractal is
looking for the
cleaning this out.
skips. Yeah, keeping it really flat, straightforward. Not the best pieces.
Oh, 19k. This is like.
Oh, that left is gonna be tough.
Oh, there's a single. Not gonna be enough.
Oh,
Fractal.
Hydrant. Barely getting out of that match. That goes to show how important those last few levels were. Like,
right. Hydrant
dude stacking up and grabbing an extra like 50k or so, making Fractal work for it, and Fractal wasn't able to work through it. So that efficiency paying off in the late post transition.
Right. It came down to it. It was like what, 17k, right? Less than a Tetris.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. Yeah, see, that's the kind of match you were talking about. You know, down to the wire. Got that post 29 action. Whew.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, so
all right, let's do it again.
Right? Maybe that's why we have level 18. You know, a little bit of a breather for the players.
I'm pro level 18. I know like some people think it's unnecessary, but it depends on how this game evolves competitively. But I like the ramp up, and like players will still force aggression here, like up high, like Hydra Dude's doing right now.
Right. You know, to be at the point in time where we're calling level 18 a slow speed.
It's slow, but I mean, we make it fast by stacking to the heavens. So,
true to an extent. Well, just yeah. There's actually a really funny quirk with the entry delay in this game, where the entry delay is actually longer the higher your stack is.
It seems like Hydra Dude's biggest issue right now is misflips. I wonder what's causing that. It might be worth exploring other control options, because sometimes the adapters on here can be kind of quirky.
Right, because it's a NES controller. You're trying to plug it into a PC, so making everything work correctly is a little bit tricky. You know, believe me, I was trying to make things work correctly at CTWC.
Yeah, you know what? I recently made the change to a PS4 controller from my NES controller on TEC, because I didn't realize how much better it felt. It was like much more reliable for me. But then again, like rolling on, I feel like for rolling you kind of need to use a NES controller or some kind of controller like that.
Rolling definitely is most developed for the NES controller.
Yeah.
You know, maybe if you had a funny arcade stick set up with a bunch of left buttons and right buttons. You know, you could go, or maybe, wait, it's like, yeah, Hector Fly style, you know, track and field.
I mean, yeah, this is a PC game, right? So there's a lot of controller options that players probably haven't explored yet. As long as you don't use any macros or anything like that. you're good to go.
Oh, of course, yes. You know, you wouldn't want to break any tournament or game rules. Yeah, I think players are mostly behaving themselves, though. You know, we don't have to deal with, you know, cheater scandals that much in Tetris Effect, fortunately.
Yeah.
T-spin? Yes, T-spin for Fractal. Let's go. Alright, so Hydrant off to a 70,000 point lead. Wow. It's just the difference in efficiency. I guess Fractal's not having that. What was it? It was perfect until like 110 lines or something.
Yeah, that was actually one of my highlights from watching CTWC was Fractal's perfect game until I don't even know how long it went.
Right, when the crowd realized and they were like, wait, this is perfect. You know, it's stacking up for the Tetris. Like, is he gonna get it? Is he gonna get it?
And I feel like you could tell Fractal was playing into it, like trying their best to not burn any lines. That was fun.
Well, yeah, because it sometimes results in a different decision making if you're trying to go for the 0 burns.
Yeah, that's how you top out usually on 18.
Yeah, hubris.
Alright, Fractal opens up the right. Where's that long bar? There it is.
Maybe a square for that middle?
No.
Nope. Not this time.
Just when you don't want it.
Right, but that burn solution was pretty slick, I must say.
Yeah, that was still fairly efficient. Fractal breaking into the lead ever so slightly. They are at the same line count.
Right, yeah, trying to chip away at that. 120 lines in. Which means level 19 soon. It's gonna go all orange and stuff.
Fractal is slightly behind on pieces. So if they are listening in to the Tetris noises and such, they probably know they have a long bar. Oh, okay. Little
prank you.
desync there.
Yeah, listening to the Tetris noises, you know, if I'm like super focused, tunnel visualing on my own board, and I hear the opponent, you know, hear the Tetris noise, it's a nice indicator of when a long bar is coming.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. With it's like, I don't want to say the lazy way to do it because I do it. It's like
it's easy to multitask because it's
you don't have to
cue.
like, you can keep your eyes on your board
Yeah.
and still know that there's a long bar coming.
You know, some people are good at screen looking, but I think it's definitely a skill to develop. You can't just, you know. Oh, today I will look at my opponent's board. Oh, I misdropped 5 pieces. Oh, wait, Hydrant. Okay, this is...
Yeah, Hydrant in trouble.
Oh, that left side. Yeah, really rough.
Okay, where's those pieces? Help us out.
Come on. IPs.
Oh, he gets it.
Okay, that's like 1 row reduced, but... Oh, come on.
So alive.
Oh, no! Wait.
What?
Is it doable? Is it doable? Maybe? I believe, but... Oh... Okay, come on. Square? You got the square. No way.
I can't believe they're alive right now.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, that left side.
There it is.
Oh!
Very nice.
There's... Oh, these pieces are tough, though.
It's like speedrun strats.
Oh! Oh my goodness. There's no way. Come on. No! A little misdrop. Oh no! This misflip! Hydrant kept it going for so long. Oh my gosh. And almost recovered from that. That was nuts. That was ridiculous.
I think Fractal wants to go out with the Tetris here.
It's a tradition. What? Just dropped
But
the
it's
bar.
not coming.
Pranked.
Oh, there we go. Okay, or not.
You just got pranked.
All right, so we have a decider here between Fractal and Hydrant Dude.
Yeah, what a dig. Almost got out of that.
Now that was insane. Like for a very long time, that was top 5 rows essentially, right? Six
I
or
mean,
5.
playing close to the limit of what's possible, basically.
They got so close to getting out. Even though like they dug down a few rows, it was still so high to the point that it was like RNG dependent.
Well, yeah, kind of like if you play B type, you know, it's like you got that high board and you need good pieces.
Yeah. Or like one mistake would spell disaster, which is what happened with that misflip, I guess.
Yeah, I think it was a flat eye piece or something, or just like a tough sequence of pieces. It's like it can go wrong so quick up there, and having the confidence and the endurance to keep at it for so long.
That was great.
I just wanted a flat block, giving it S's and Z's.
Play like that makes me not feel bad that I didn't qualify for on the Cup finals. Like, you know what? You know, maybe I deserve to be talking about it, not playing.
I feel kind of the same, except for me. I just I snoozed and I lost. But let's see. What, Fractal with a small lead to start? Hydrant just had a tricky stack situation after some weird blocks coming in.
Tetris 4 Fractal. Looking for that single line skim ideally. Yep. Ooh, well-timed L piece. Tetris ready. So little things in life, like a well-timed L piece, that get you by.
Right, sometimes you go, okay, I could really go for an L right now. And the game's like, alright, you know, this time, here you go.
Hands you the L.
Exactly.
In more ways than one. So...
I mean, I'd be concerned
situation.
If I was playing Classic Tetris and I got a W, I'd be concerned. That's a pentagon. Alright, so some tricky stacks on both sides here. Let's see. Oh,
I like Hydrant Stall.
Oh my gosh. And then
that
the
was
Corion.
Some good Classic Tetris right there.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, good stuff. I also like that burn by Fractal with the square. The O tetram, you know?
Still running into... I assume that L was a misflip.
You assume that wasn't L?
Yeah.
Yeah, Fractal was like working on digging, and then got kinda into this situation and might go for a Tetris here. Yeah. Alright, Tetris. And
go for another one.
Right, had a chance for a very nice transfer there, but no such luck with the eyepiece. Oh, so Fractal
No
lost...
burns allowed. You can only transfer with Tetrises, is Fractal's mind right now.
It's like that
YouTube there we
video
go.
Where Fractal is playing B-type, and it's like... It's one of those meme world record videos, but like Fractal just gets 0 burns and is like playing ridiculously high up and getting like 100% Tetris. It's so funny.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, yes. There is a weird... I like the new meme Tetris videos where they're like... It's almost like they're fake cheating meme videos. It's weird. It's a weird... weird niche of the community if you watch those videos.
I mean, they're a good laugh, so...
Yes, I definitely appreciate them. So keep them up, whoever is out there creating them. Approaching the turn 100 line mark.
That's Kingsman's thing, right?
Yeah.
The turn.
Or Joey Parker or something. I guess that's who Kingsman gives credit to.
Oh.
One of the old Tetris greats.
Oh, that's
Good
right.
bass player.
Yeah, so much history in the classic Tetris community. Yep, makes sense.
Double Tetris for Hydrant Dude. And we're getting close to that transition.
That's right.
And very close game at that.
Indeed, indeed. Both in the mid 400k range. Ooh, I like that Tetris for Hydrant, but look at these long bar dependencies. Oh, at 128 too.
And he gets both of them.
Well, okay.
As planned.
Well, not out of the woods yet, right? There's still a hole in the stack, and here's level 19.
It still could have gone far worse. That was very fortunate to get 2 long bars there, but yeah, still not out of the woods, to your point, and they are working through it very nicely.
Right. It's not over till it's over.
Yeah, one mistake, even at this height, and even if you are a roller, can really throw you for a loop, and one mistake will usually lead to 2 if you don't react properly.
Alright, sometimes it almost feels like instead of how much your stack gets messed up is if your focus gets thrown off, then that's what might cause you to lose. Yeah, Fractal once again demonstrating some very strong post-19 gameplay here. Post-19, post-18, post-transition.
So many options. Pick your favorite. Okay, some skims here from Hydrant Dude. Into that Tetris. Sacrificing the weird overhang there, but yeah, it finds a nice...
Yeah, it still needs another wedge to put in that gap.
Okay, there we go.
Ooh,
It's that long bar. Back to a nice board.
Beautiful.
And both players with the Tetris.
40,000 point difference.
Yeah, keeping it clean, getting a little bit of a lead. Same line count. It's not that big of a lead though, so if Hydrant, like in game 4, is able to just squeeze out a little bit more efficiency here in the post, it could be pivotal going into that 29, where Fractal seems to be a little stronger currently.
Or maybe that was game 3, because game 4 was Hydrant's super high up dig, right? Right?
Oh yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
Game 3.
Anyway. Oh, what? Hydrant. Left side needs emergency assistance.
Gets to the point where they can...
Oh, yeah, you can tell that was a misdrop. The visceral
skim.
reaction.
Oh, another one!
Okay. It's fixable, but we need to see no more misdrops, please.
Yeah, Fractal's gonna get quite a bit of a lead here and possibly force Hydrant to bring their best
Hydrant.
29
Give Hydrant a long bar.
Ooh,
Oh, that's a Tetris.
Dirty Tetris.
Okay, so Hydrant's gonna be able to bring it down, but like that pace difference. This is tough. Oh,
even
Hydrant.
then, like these pieces, yeah, rough ZS square, multiple Z's, S and squares.
This game is so mean right now. Eyepiece gets over 226, almost at level 29. Okay, here it goes. Hydrant.
Oh, they get the Tetris. Wow. Okay.
Oh, but can't get that piece to the right side. Okay, it's
nice
a double
tuck.
height though. Nice. Ooh, nice.
Very nice tucks.
Oh, Hydrant losing control here. Looking for a long bar, looking for something. But that left side is too high. I think Hydrant is done. Fractal.
Ouch.
Once again.
Yeah, Fractal is good.
In the decider round. Gonna eliminate Hydrant from the tournament, but Hydrant, that was just a amazing set. Some phenomenal moves from both sides here, truly.
Yeah, great play from Hydrant. I think the most obvious thing I noticed was they were running into a lot of misflips, so hopefully if they play TC stuff in the future, they can correct that issue. But
right, because even dealing with all that, still managed to put up a pretty good fight.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. If they can overcome that error and bring their A game, then yeah, we can hopefully see some more amazing play from Hydrant Dude on Tetris Effect Connected in the future. But Fractal will be moving on today.
Indeed,
to
indeed.
face. Let's take a look.
Right. I can try and see if the bracket is ready to be viewed here.
Yeah, so we're gonna have Fractal versus Broden Damp, aka Alan,
Hmm.
who squeezed their way into the top 16 as a hyper tapper.
At CTWC this year, right?
Correct. Correct. I believe the highest placing hyper tapper.
All right. Let's take a look at the bracket, shall we? Where is it? Boop, 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 boop. Boom. Boom. Here we are.
So
All
I
right.
believe we're
So
gonna hop right into
uh,
this matchup.
Fractal and Alan.
Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna double check with production, but should be the way to go here because Scotto and Huff they just started their match. So yeah, we're not gonna have another podcast, I don't think. So yep, Broden vs. Fractal is next here on Classic Tetris.
All right, and this is now the next round. Losers quarters. All right, quarters. That's an easier word to say.
Yes, quarters is much easier to say, more widely used in the English vocabulary and vernacular. So we should have an
Right.
easier time saying losers quarters or quarterfinals.
Right. Of course, you got the grand finals, but before that you had the semi-finals because it's half. Then you got the quarterfinals because it's another half. Okay. I love halves. I love two. Okay. This is okay. Where's Broden webcam? It's right there. And then Fractal webcam is over here. Fractal's currently on vacation, so we'll wait a little bit then. Oh, we got a room code. I can acknowledge that.
Oh yeah, I did DM Alan's in here. I DM'd Fractal as well.
All right, we gotta.
Oh wait, they made another room.
Yeah. Let's do the one that production said. I feel like I can I can do what production says. All right. All right, production.
I just got
I just got pranked.
yeah,
It's okay. It happens.
yeah, I just got pranked really hard.
Technology challenge. Okay, okay. I love technology. I love software. Right.
Same here. That's why I went to school for computer science.
Oh, really?
Nothing more fun than troubleshooting technology.
Yeah, running
All
code.
right, so we have
For sure.
we have Fractal versus Broden Damp. Let's see what their matchup history is here.
Yeah, you got some online facts then.
Yeah, booting up the online facts in the back of my brain. Let me just think a little harder here.
Want to stick
right.
Broden on the left, Fractal on the right?
I believe Fractal would be on the left due to their first place CTWC seed. I don't think it doesn't matter in the end because we're not.
Okay,
Doing
well,
15, I guess we are doing 15 picks, but
all right, I gotta get it set up then in the correct way.
so these players have never played each other, Broden and Fractal, in a
Dang.
recorded competitive match. Got two back-to-back, never happened matchups. It looks like they're hopping into it. Fractal
Oh.
versus Broden. Yeah.
Let's go. All right.
Let's go.
Boom. Here we go. The countdown's already going.
I think 15 picks are allowed. I'm pretty sure. Actually, I'm not sure.
What, you mean the relaxing level 15 with the 4-frame drop?
Yeah, I wonder if anyone would try to take advantage of it. I feel like if you were playing against a roller who would never press down, you could try to like get really far ahead or something and force timer, right? If you're like a dash player, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the
So that way they
looks like. Oh, the 1 point.
That way they couldn't roll forever on 29 against you if you were like speed running 15.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Oh my gosh, the scores. Okay. No one saw anything.
Broden with a massive lead.
What, you mean the 1 point lead that it was a little bit?
Yeah. Okay. They took some pretty early burns, but Broden has played a lot of TEC. I don't think they played so much classic as they have just like I know they used to play a lot of like modern, like the master mode and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I think Broden has a master clear. Am I wrong? They might not.
Maybe. I know Broden was throwing down a little bit of TGM at the CTWC this year, and definitely very good at that series as well. So a variety of Tetris skills, we'll call it that.
Yeah, Broden definitely likes to play modern Tetris too.
Oh, Fractal was trying to go for a... Oh, did you see that? That tuck.
I missed it. Is it a T-tuck? That T-piece?
Yeah, it just went and zipped all the way over.
Oh, like a mix with a desync?
Well, no, it was just a big overhang.
Or it was just legitimate? Okay. I'll have to...
It was a good roll.
I'm sure one of the lovely chat members will clip it for me to watch later.
It was maybe even the tuck ever. The tuck of all time. SZ. So many S's and Z's for Fractal. What the heck? It's Worm Day.
Yeah, Broden had a much better board to accommodate all of that, and
yeah, Fractal
handled it very well.
The towers.
The Eye of Sauron.
Right, you got the blue tower for the S pieces and the red tower for the Z pieces, the Z pieces.
Broden sets up the line spin. Looking for... Okay, I like that. So long bar right in the middle, knowing that they have some S pieces coming up. Or at least one at the moment. Unless they have some kind of hack to know more than one piece.
No, that would be concerning.
That would be a no-no move. Do not do that.
Yeah, you cannot imagine what it would be like if you actually had like the option to like turn on like 4 next pieces for classic mode.
Yeah. That would greatly decrease the difficulty.
Would it? Greatly? I don't know. Maybe.
I'd say so, because like even on classic zone battle, if you have a classic bag with a 4-piece preview, you can move pretty fast. Compared to like the one.
But what about? I think it's hold piece is also making a big difference.
The whole piece is huge because that's essentially like another piece preview if you use it right.
Obviously. Oh, I guess from a certain point of view, yeah.
Fractal looking for that row up Tetris, being a little bit aggressive here. There we go. Tetris for Fractal.
I remember one time actually I turned off my next cube by accident. I had 0 next pieces, but I still had my hold on. So I just held down the hold button for the entire game and just used that as my next box.
Yeah.
Not optimal,
That's
of course.
That's the way to do it.
It's an emergency situation. It also means you can't use the hold piece because you're constantly using it.
Yeah, also on connected mode, there's the like no next.
Oh yeah, the no next blitz.
Piece you can use like hold.
True. Yeah, luckily minimal of that kind of funny business happening here in Classic.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, Broden activating the the pop-out blitz for Fractal. Oh, that's gonna be huge. You know?
Any blitz in this would be just devastating.
Yeah, they would have to be toned down a lot.
An invert blitz on Classic, yeah.
Yeah, I got bumped up on 29.
I want to see it, but it sounds like a nightmare.
Oh, definitely.
Alright, Tetris 4, Broden Damp, Fractal with a combo to bring it down to the bottom.
Because there's that that ROM hack that has like the garbage lines you can send back and forth on Classic.
Oh, right.
That's kind of similar.
They had that at the CTWC
After
party, I want to say.
Yeah. Alright, so Tetris. Fractal is down 130,000 points because Broden was just playing a fabulous level 18 game.
Yeah, a near 600k transition, or close to it, and
right, it was like 580.
this is the kind of lead you want against Fractal moving forward.
Yeah, it's always good to score a lot of points. That's what I always say.
I would love to see if the if a player like Broden Damp who's hyper tapping is out efficiencies a roller. I want to see like a roller have to use the 2-minute timer to get caught up. You know what I mean?
Right, the chase down timer.
Yeah.
Because 2 minutes is like, it seems like it's kind of a long time, but
it really comes and goes pretty quickly.
Right, and Classic especially because you can't like really play faster. Right, you can't push the blocks down any quicker than 19 speed. So.
Alright, Broden had to deal with some high burning there for a while, so Fractal was able to negate that 100k lead that Alan had.
Right, wow, you're right, the lead is like, it disappeared.
No, yes, it's neck and neck, pretty much tied up right now.
Yeah, Fractal has just really strong post-19 gameplay today. Broden Damp with
Alan would like that long bar.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a weird setup. I think Broden knows, though. He's currently aware of the situation.
It is kind of goofy to look at.
Right, there's just a little thing floating over the well. And just...
Ooh, that hang, though.
This is tough. You gotta be a pretty quick individual to survive this one. Okay.
Ooh,
that T-hang.
That's it.
Yeah, that's wraps. So Fractal is gonna take the first game.
Going to be a menace in this losers bracket, especially if they are getting better and better at TEC as this tournament advances.
Right, you see Fractal enter the tournament and you're scared. It's like, oh, Fractal's also getting better as they play. You go, what?
There's a chance for the CTWC rematch of Eric and Fractal in the finals.
Oh, wait. Ooh, that would be something.
Well, I guess Eric would have to win. I won't talk about the other matches too much in case we have VODs here, but
oh,
Eric has to advance through the winners still.
Yeah. I feel like that's safe to say that in order to stay in the tournament, you have to advance. Oh no, Broden starting off with a little hole in the stack. Or maybe trying to go for the... Broden wants the perfect wall transfer, but that Z is going to throw a wrench into things.
That one row up, you can play through this with being very patient for that perfect transfer.
Yeah. Might be a pecorino cheese.
At the same time, you're gonna have to burn sooner anyway, so I also understand why you would want to just get rid of that row as soon as possible.
Right, that's usually how...
Ooh! Was that intentional?
Doubtful, because that is a scary build. Needs something...
Oh
no! Oh! Tragedy. Just needed...
That's unfortunate.
Something to burn with, and the game said nope.
Part of me like feels like I don't think it was intentional, but it could have been like a really cheeky high skim, but they just didn't get the right pieces.
Yeah, set up a skim that high without the rest of the stack built out. You know, you're relying on having a clean stack to fill in and have the line clear. It's definitely a risk. I don't think it's a risk you'd want to take when the stakes are high, when the engines are revving. The Honda fan cup.
The Honda Fan Cup fans.
Yeah, that's everyone in the chat right now. Honda fan cup fans. I hope so. I hope no one here is the opposite of a fan. Hater.
All right. Fractal looking to get back to that right well. Not the prettiest stack at the moment.
Right, it's under construction.
Yeah.
You know, they're remodeling over there.
At least it was quick. It's not like, you know, not like they're working on the roads here or anything where it takes forever. Into that Tetris.
Yep, the road is open. You know, I think it was the correct decisions to have the beeps and boops. I like the beeps and boops.
So, okay, once again, Alan with a pretty comfy start. Showing pretty good 18 play so far. But Fractal's still
interesting
a 2-game lead, looking for that sweep.
Yeah, setting up for a big tuck there with 2 squares, and it worked. Assuming it was intentional. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Misdrops happen at random times.
Yeah, it is hard to tell sometimes. Like, oftentimes players will misdrop and it creates a really cool setup, but you don't tell people that, you know, that it wasn't unintentional. Right. You just roll with it.
It was calculated.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
like some of them are on such a fine line. Like you think like, oh wow, that actually was like, as a spectator, you're like, oh wow, that actually was an awesome setup. But even like some really minor misplacements or something like that you don't see that you. I don't know. I just speak as a player that doesn't intend to do something at one moment and it just ends up being brilliant, and you just got to roll with it.
Right. I feel like that. Sometimes like my best moves are results of mistakes.
It's got to be on a hush-hush that it was an actual mistake.
Oh, no, of course. I was trying to do that all along. I'm thinking outside the box. I'm thinking backward.
Mm-hmm. So since Fractal cleaned up that early mess, it's been pretty back and forth, just trading Tetrises.
Alright, Fractal is behind, 70,000 points, but the first games or anything to say, what could happen. Fractal will probably just make up that difference on level 19 transition in a few, just real quick. Oh my god, the line spin. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen a lot of mistakes in their set against Hydrant Dude. But it seems like they're kind of cleaning up and looking a lot more consistent in this set. I haven't really seen anything too out of the ordinary or wild.
Right, that could be huge. Oh. Yeah, little burn set up here for Fractal. Ooh, I like that, actually. Right, but once again, Broden with a pretty solid level 18 play here. Already has 500
that's going to be
100 lines.
Yeah, that's definitely Broden's ticket to victory here, is this level 18 speed, I feel like, and then hopefully they can maintain it until 29, because they are not a roller, not able to play into those extremely fast levels. So
As
this is the
efficient.
kind of lead Broden Dam's going to want. This is actually pretty substantial.
Right, I'm happy to have 400k at like 100 lines.
Already at 613k.
Yeah,
It's quite a good 18 score. And you know what? I guess Fractal is a little bit behind on lines. Like their score is not terrible. They're at 513.
Right, yeah.
So a 638 transition from Broden Dam. Very nice.
Alright, maybe shifting into a lower gear here. Just trying to survive and make sure you see those later levels where you can, you know, really cash in.
Right. Oh, kind of a little tricky here for Broden Dam.
Yeah, should be doable, I think. Some good decisions happening. Left side just needs something. Eyepiece.
There we go.
No problem. No problem. No sweat. Alright, here's Fractal's time to shine.
Oh. A small misplacement there from Fractal, so won't be able to take too much advantage. It's kind of spiraling from there.
Yeah, there's a detour on the main road here.
Yeah.
But, oh, brilliant move there to clean up the stack. Very nice.
Tetris ready. And they are behind by near 10 lines, so thing is, there is that 2-minute timer. It could come into play here, especially if this goes into the post 29. I actually would like to see that because I've never seen that dynamic yet, like the chase down timer on 29 play.
Right, yeah. I think it's happened once or twice. Like, I think, oh, wait, what was it? Kirby and someone, the chase down became a thing.
Oh, I must have, yeah. Oh, yeah, and Kirby tried to force it, right? I remember that.
Yeah, Kirby had a huge lead, topped out, and then the chase down started.
Fractal up high needs to get out of this. Kind of a tricky
scary
setup on that long bar, yeah.
Yeah, Broden in control right now. Okay, decent moves by Fractal, but oop, okay. Okay. Bringing it down.
Very nice.
As long as we're getting these pieces to the sides. Nice flat placements. No, keep it cool. Stack mostly clean. Just needs to get the well open. But look at Broden, 250k up.
That's a huge lead, and I kind of want to see how this plays out. I'm really excited for this post. Because that would force Fractal to have to go for Tetrises on post.
Maybe to like just make sure you get those points before it falls apart.
Fractal stacking very high here, knowing that they're probably need to get as much efficiency as possible.
Right, it's not quite 29 yet. You still have time to cash in when it's, you know, half as fast. Yeah,
Broden with a 1.1.
Yeah, pedal to the metal for sure.
Very, very nice play.
But you can't feel like a lead is ever safe against Fractal.
Yeah.
Broden. Yeah,
No long bar.
not gonna do
So,
much.
okay,
There.
2-minute timer, 253k.
Tough.
You can't just line this out, can you?
I don't think so. Oh, but long bar, please, and a triple. Okay. So here we go. 200k to go, and you got that red time down there. If that expires, then Broden wins, unless Fractal beats the score. So, setting up for the Tetris.
I've wanted to see this. Okay. They get the Tetris though.
Okay. But these Tetrises are worth so many points. Okay. Needs to get this burned away. Ooh, tricky stack, tricky stack. Long bar would be great. Long bar is necessary. Gets it. That's actually a Tetris. 90,000 points to go. But, oh, it's getting out of control. No, not gonna happen. Oh my gosh. You know, Fractal had Broden scared there.
Oh, that was crazy.
You know, Broden probably thinking, ah, yeah, I'm fine, I'm fine. But then Fractal's like, Tetris, Tetris. I said, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I was kind of rooting for Fractal to keep up there because I'm curious how lining out would measure against the 2-minute timer there, right? Like how much would lining out in 2 minutes do you think?
Right. It's hard to say because you do have scaling, right? Your line clears are worth more and more points, but it's still 2 minutes is not a long time. Fractal's timer almost ran down to half. So I feel like lining out would be risky because if you decide to line out and then you're like, wait, I still need 2 Tetrises and you have like 30 seconds left, then you gotta scramble to get those Tetrises that might not pan out.
Yeah. I am curious how that would measure. Thing is, Fractal did go for 2 Tetrises there and was catching up. Yeah. But I think I think that does force Fractal to go for Tetrises, which was kind of a bit of a topic, with the lining out meta at CTWC this year. So just interesting to see how that might play out.
Right, this year was the year of survival. In previous years it's been mostly about level 19.
Yeah, your Tetris rate and efficiency and
right, efficiency, stacking as perfectly as possible. This time it was just like make it to 29 and make it further.
Just live.
Current objective, survive. Yeah, so maybe we'll see some rule sets change in the future. Who knows? But right now, that 2-minute timer is definitely spicing things up.
I know people, like, right when TEC came out, people were kind of weird about it. But at this level, especially when it's into post 29, it's kind of interesting.
I think definitely for the ranked mode, it definitely makes a lot of sense to, keep the match flowing. So you don't just have these really long matches where people are just meandering about.
I kind of like it because it just spices it up. It changes how the game's played ever so slightly. It's just a very small thing that you can still strategize around it. Like even like pressing down, for example, on 15. If you do a 15 start,
right.
Like
in like modern style score attack, it's more about like it forces speed out of the opponent, whereas in classic it forces the efficiency out of the opponent. So,
yeah, exactly.
So, pretty cool. Wait, I just realized, has Super Shocky played in any of these Honda Fan Cups?
I don't know, that's a good question.
Super Shocky...
I don't think so.
Right? Definitely has pretty good classic skills on this game. Happens to be the Tri-Effecta champion, so... you'd expect a showing. Oh, Fractal, what the heck? I didn't even see that burn. Fractal's brain is just... advanced. Oh, Broden. Tough stack. There's issues all over. There's little hairs growing on this cheese. Oh no. That left side is so tough. Wanted J, got an L, now has to do some more compromises, and that right side is stacking so high. T-piece, okay. And a few more burns. Whew, this is still kind of scary, but it's coming down, it's coming down. Alright. Okay. Alright, looks like Broden does have this under control. Especially with that J piece.
It's a little bit precarious. Like, any mistake up here will spell defeat.
Right, like, we've seen people getting these ridiculous digs today. You gotta be focused the entire time. And Broden, looking much better now.
Yeah, very nice. The bad news for Broden is, like, they're going to want any efficiency they can get against Fractal early on. They're ahead by 15 lines and still slightly behind. So Broden Damp is really going to have to turn it up here on this post transition before 29, so that you're going to want to have to make Fractal work for it on post 29 if it comes to it.
Right, and that might be tough. Right, because Fractal has been having some great 19 games today. The previous game, you know, there were some mess-ups that caused a big slowdown. But, you know, if Fractal can keep it together, then it's going to be really tough for Broden.
Mm-hmm.
And there it is,
Yeah.
level 19 with 440 transition.
You know, Fractal's up really high with this left well.
Scary.
Okay.
Wait,
That was still
okay.
left well scary.
Yeah, 3 Tetrises. And there we go. So Fractal actually still kind of an awkward stack, even after those Tetrises. Oh, and going for the burn into level 19. Wait, Fractal. Kind of risky.
Okay.
Because I thought that Fractal was playing very cautiously, you know, on level 19 so far, but it's like such a risky move.
Maybe they took offense to that. They're like, I'm not a cautious player. Watch this.
Oh, I mean, if you saw the 29 gameplay for sure, right? That was just like, all right, go turbo Tetris mode. All right, Fractal is bringing it down, and Broden is Tetrising and closing that gap. So it's kind of hard to see because, you know, Broden's a few lines in the future.
Yeah, still really close score-wise right now. I guess Fractal is cleaned up, so...
Right, whoever's clean in Tetrising will have the advantage here.
Yeah, right now I think Fractal may have a very, very small pace lead, but anything can happen at this point.
Right, it's close, it's close. And this is match point, so... Right, important game for Broden. Ooh, nice burns by Broden.
Yeah, very nice.
Oh. Fractal. Something happened.
Well, forcing even just a few burns will be helpful for Broden. Every burn counts at this position when it's so close. Anything that isn't a Tetris is going to show. Nicely done by Fractal to clean that up. Not really. Okay, they get the L piece, which was perfect for that situation to set up for Tetris, and they hit it.
Right. Ooh, this is close.
Yeah, it's really close. I'm a little worried for Alan, honestly, if they can't get some kind of lead going into this 29. I mean, I guess at least they have the real-time lead going for him, right? And Fractal is going to have to clean up a little bit here.
Right, Fractal is digging. You know, could be not quite archaeological, but still a lot of lines. And especially here at level 27, the points are increasing per line clear.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is actually... Oh, nice burn by Fractal. I think that was a misdrop adjustment or something. That was good.
Yeah, Alan kind of getting the lead they need. Especially because Fractal hasn't been Tetrising at all.
You know, Alan can do a little bit of work here. Just has to keep the stack super low. You know, old school 29 gameplay.
I almost wonder if they should... No, maybe they shouldn't top out. Okay. So that's going to be 1,040,000.
Right. So 106,000 point chase down for Fractal. Let's see.
This should be line outable, I would guess. Especially with triples and doubles in the mix.
Not that lining out is totally easy or anything.
No, I'm just saying it's less of a factor than it was in game 3.
Alright, scary situation for Fractal. Yeah, high stack.
Oh, wow.
Needs long bars or so. Ooh, okay, getting burns. You know, could this be the Miles dig? Oh. Ooh. No.
Oh,
no, not gonna happen.
Okay, we're going to a decider, Kibby. GG.
Indeed. Fractal, like, disappeared off of the webcam zone, unfortunately. So, I think Fractal is aware of this.
It became a boxer avatar in space. It is their final form. They're now a particle beast.
Yeah, these avatars made up of all the little points of light. Oh, I just did an emote by accident. Whoops. Right. Okay, let me check the... Alright, so we're just gonna get started. Alright. Yeah, I forgot that spectators can do emotes in the tech lobbies.
I think, can you? I'm not sure if you can disable that or not. I think you can, right? I thought they added that.
You can
Maybe
make,
not.
You can make spectators invisible.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but why would we do that, you know? Got to ruin the fun.
So Fractal's cam just out of order here.
Right. I was going to look into it, but then the game started, so... Well, let's... Yeah, I don't have any ideas.
Nice tux there from Fractal with a kind of, they had a weird situation going on there, but did a pretty good job of handling it.
Oh, I forgot to assign Broden the point. Whoop. Bing. Okay.
I like Broden Damp has been kind of outperforming Fractal on these 18 and 19 levels, aside from their top out early on, obviously. But I'm about to sneeze, and I'm going to turn around momentarily and stop talking. Okay.
Shen, I'm a flippin' wizard. I hit the mute button right when your like mic spiked with the sneeze, so stream didn't even have to hear it.
Beautiful.
Right, yeah, Broden definitely played super clutch in the previous game to get that efficiency rolling out on level 19 transition. And we've seen like what, the 600 something transition in a previous game, so yeah, Broden's been playing peak Broden, I would say. Like CTWC and Honda Fan Cup, Broden is strong.
Yeah, I don't know. Was Broden doing this in the matches before, pressing down?
Oh, wait, good point. Yeah, because I remember the single push down point at the start, but this is a little bit more.
Well, I mean, given how the matches have played out, it makes sense, right?
Yep, that speed puts pressure.
The last
on
two games have been, yeah, Fractal trying to chase down the score, and on like 29, which is not easy to do. So this would like
Fractal
ideally force Fractal to go for Tetris. Fractal is really high.
Ooh,
yeah.
Wait, scary. Okay. Oh, okay, good burns. But needs to get this well open and get an eyepiece, maybe? Okay, triple. Whew. Okay. I was scared, because this is the decider round. The loser gets eliminated from the tournament. So that could have been it right there, but no. It was not over.
I like that. I like that there's actually a very valid reason to push down right now, which, you know, before is more semantics on whether you push down or not, but like because of the timer and how these matches are playing out between these two, it really does make sense, in my opinion, that Broden Damp is pressing down to force a further chase down.
If you don't have level 29 as a resource, and your opponent does, that means they can play for longer. So you need to reduce the amount that they can play longer for, and you do that by playing faster.
Yeah, and like rolling, is it possible to really press down while you're rolling? I don't think so.
It would be some gymnastics with the hands, for sure. Right, because what you do is you put thumb pressure on the left or the right button at a time, and then you slam get the controller into the thumb. So moving the thumb to the down button from where it usually sits around left and right might be a little tricky.
Can you roll down inputs? That'd be kind of funny.
I think there is some weird bug or behavior with rapid pressing the down button. But I am not an expert in this field, so I don't know if you could push down faster. People who make tasks might know this.
Yeah, I assume if you could push down faster, we'd have saw that in Tetris tasks already. So I would guess not.
Well, you know, maybe it's like saves a frame or two here and there, so it's not super noticeable maybe. Oh, what the heck, level 19? Alright. Almost a 600k transition there for Broden. Pretty much exactly where he wants to be.
Broden is also getting, I guess they were still in the groove. They still had some push down points on 19 there. Okay.
Right, because you can't actually make the piece go any faster, but you can pick up some points.
No, yeah, it's literally just score if you're pressing down.
And it's even more a flex if you do it on 29, because you get like less points.
Well, you know, Alan does have a decent lead here, so I guess that real-time lead is actually important now.
Right. I mean, level 19 is still a huge, like, reservoir full of potential point scoring, so...
Yeah.
We'll see. But, you know, we still have to survive, and this stack is a little scary.
Getting some decent pieces.
Okay, I did not expect that, but what do you know? Look who's in Honda Fan Cup, and look who's commentating. Yeah, good stuff for Broden. Fractal as well, playing pretty efficient. So
yeah. Fractal is closing this gap very quickly. Then they're behind by 20 lines, right? So obviously Broden was pushing for this real-time lead, to maybe force some kind of timer strat. But
right, everything like Bro needs every chance that he has.
Yep. Pace-wise, they're very close, and Fractal's actually somehow catching up on lines pretty quickly.
Fractal stack had was a pretty high stack for a little bit, so
yeah,
maybe it counted for some. Oh, misdrop for Fractal. Missed turning the stick. Yeah, that's a gift for Broden. Just a few more lines of efficiency to make a difference. Oh, Broden, long bar dependent strategy, but it's gonna be okay for now.
Yeah, I'm a little worried for Broden. The runway is
shrinking.
Just yes, I'm about to sneeze again. Why am I starting to sneeze so much? But yeah, so Alan only has so much room to work with to get a lead over Fractal if it's going to go into this post.
Right, 24 line, or no, 14 line difference, 10 line difference. Yeah, and Fractal, oh, it's a spin. Yeah, hard
good while
to say.
Watching it go, probably ringing a cowbell.
Yeah,
I would
ding,
like
ding,
to
ding,
think.
ding, 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 ding. Yeah.
For these max outs. Well, at least one max out. It's like Fractal is
almost there.
Looking for that 1 million.
Oh, Broden has to go to 29. Can Broden get the clutch tap? No, wait.
Oh,
well.
That's huge. That's huge.
Clutch. That's actually super huge. As I noticed, Broden has to play super low to survive. And wants.
Oh my god, that's big.
Broden, absolute clutch move again. So 2 Tetrises post 29. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, hyper tapping.
Right, he's not even rolling.
Oh.
Okay, is this survivable?
Okay, it's top, just top, I think. Yeah.
Right, okay, so Fractal into 29 as well. Needs to make up 90,000 points. So, oh, it all comes down to this chase down. I have no idea what Fractal's strategy will be here.
I think lining out is fine. I'm pretty sure. The gap wasn't big enough, unfortunately, but this is still not easy to do on TEC.
Well, 30 seconds down, 90 seconds to go. That's a quarter of the chase down time disappeared pretty quick. 50k to go, okay. Yeah, line out pace looks like it'll do, so this is a survival game. And kind of tough sequence of pieces here. And stack is a little high. 1 minute to go. 30k. Yeah, I don't think Fractal is the type of player to go for the Tetris here to seal the deal.
No, I don't think so. They're
16k to go.
They have it in the bag if they can keep it super low here.
All right, 10k, 9. All right, like the countdowns. 6, 4, 3, 1, 0.
And there it is.
There it is. Fractal with the chase down.
Take it with the near 1.2 here.
What do you mean near 1.2? Near 1.2. That's a regular 1.2. Let's go.
Oh man. GG Fractal showing that they can roll very efficiently here on Tetris Effect Connected.
I mean, if you're Broden right now, you just gotta, you played your best, right? You got 2 Tetrises post 29 without rolling. Like, there's not much more you could have done,
I really like where their head was at for that last game. Pushing down, obviously, it did force a timer and everything. Imagine if, like, pushing down with those leads he had earlier, right? Even like a stronger lead.
Right.
Forcing a timer, and if you do have a more efficient game, is a pretty good idea. Like, it gives push down a lot of merit here on Tetris Effect Connected.
Definitely.
Great games from Alan, and Fractal will advance to the, let's see,
next round, which is
losers semifinals.
Losers semis. All right, yeah, I'll take a peek at the bracket. Okay, ooh, the winners final is looking spicy. Refresh the bracket. I ran out of water, so I'm kind of dry. I need my water. But okay, let's see. Bracket. Show me bracket. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. So as you can see, Fractal advancing to the losers semifinal. To play the winner of Smooth and Scotto, which is happening soon. Actually, that might be on this channel. Hold on. Let's see.
No, I think we will be I think this might be the last match we have here on this stream. I guess production's going over it right now, but either way, that will be the next matchup, Scotto versus Smooth. Which is I guess looking at this bracket and everyone we have left, probably the 2 underdogs to take it. Because we have the remaining 3 players are Eric ICX, Hufflepuffus, and Fractal, who are all pretty confident rollers here on Tetris Effect Connected.
For sure. All right, so Shen, I'm dying over here. I need to get my water, so I'm gonna put you on solo. You can talk about whatever you want.
Okay.
Just gotta fill the airwaves for a bit.
Fill the airwaves.
Yeah, as in
how about that airline food, everybody? What do you think? Do you prefer peanuts, pretzels? I feel like I haven't really got a whole lot of airline food in recent travels. Typically, you have to kind of pay before you get on the flight, and I just never. I don't think it's that I'm lazy. I just preferred to. I usually get snacks or something before I get on the plane, so I haven't really had an airplane meal in a very long time. Oh, the Biscoff cookies! That is a great point. That might be my favorite snack if I'm going to be handed a snack. I think Air Canada is home of Biscoff cookies. Shout out. Also, shout out to Honda for sponsoring this event and Xbox Game Pass for the Honda Fan Cup. Thank you everyone that has been watching so far today, and welcome back, Kibby. Hopefully you had some water. But
right, yes.
Yeah, we were kind of discussing some of our favorite Honda cars earlier in the stream, and I've driven a Civic and a Honda CRV, both which have a pretty good lifespan. And the I think the CRV, if I were to pick one,
Yeah, CRV.
is a good choice.
Yeah, I think I've only been in a Civic, but it was good. So, no complaints. I don't have the resources to like demo every Honda car. I mean, might be fun. Become a car reviewer maybe one day. Yeah, you gotta be like you gotta be like Linus
For
Tech
some people,
Tips
that's
and
a dream
someone.
job. I don't know if I'd consider that a dream job. I feel like after a while testing cars, I just don't have you have to have the passion for it, right? Like
Yeah.
it would be. I think I would like it would get mundane to me. You know, like Squidward on that SpongeBob episode where he's riding a bike every day,
Oh my god, yeah,
like
this
instrument. That's probably how I'd feel if I was a car reviewer,
the Squid
personally.
Village.
But yeah, we had some great games so far today. Let's do a recap. We had Eric ICX versus Smooth, which was, you know, a technical marvel of games, and
Technical
really
Marvel?
everything went so well
Oh,
and ran
okay,
as
okay,
expected.
okay.
So if you're looking for one of the best matchups of all time, be sure to watch the VOD, Eric ICX versus Smooth. And you will not be disappointed. And then next up we had Hydrant Dude versus Huffaluffagus, which
That was
that's a
good.
pretty good matchup. I think Hydrant in both games we watched seemed to be running into a lot of misflip issues, and hopefully they can correct that.
Oh my gosh.
Before
Yeah,
we
right.
move.
Hydrant, like half of the T pieces that Hydrant would try to put left would just end up having an extra flip. It was so sad.
Yeah, I wonder why that is. A lot of people with trying to use an S player, like I stopped using my NES controller on TEC for that exact reason. So hopefully, they can figure out what the error is, because if you're a roller, you're likely going to want to use your NES controller. Whereas if you're a DAS player, we can adapt a little bit, use a PlayStation controller, Xbox controller, whatever you deem is ideal. But yeah, and Hufflepuffus looking much more consistent on TEC, probably a little more practiced, and looking to take it home here against Eric ICX in the winners finals, which is happening currently on the Xbox stream.
Right. It's a shame I don't get to see it, but I can always watch the VOD back.
Oh wait, you know what? We have a surprise match. I guess we're hosting another game here.
Ooh, surprise! Surprises. I like surprises.
Or I guess we can use their code. So we're going to be handling the Smooth versus Scottobozo match.
And that is, I'm gonna remind myself by looking at the bracket. The the other losers quarters. Okay. Right. So the winner of this will play Fractal. Gotcha. Okay.
I'm just gonna. I guess we'll join Brian's room here.
Sounds cozy. Every time I go and check on the webcams, okay, so now Eric is has a Guitar Hero controller.
Scottobozo and Smooth are hanging out in their lobby, spamming emotes. You see the lobby code in the chat.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I was just trying to see if I could set up webcams, but it looks like Smooth is unavailable, so that's okay. Type in the letters and numbers. Yo, you got it. Let's go.
Oh, that was perfect.
Yeah, no, really, actually perfect. I wish I had that instant replay button on so we could catch that in all its glory. All right, I think we are good to go.
All right, both players are determining what kind of buff or nerf they will be using in this match, and they went with none. So we're going to have a classic
Attack. The emotes. I love the emotes.
I would emote. I don't know if I would throw him off. Scotto's pressing down. Scotto's like, you know what? I like to press down, and I might try to do that if I'm going to be playing rollers for the rest of the evening.
Right, yeah. As we saw with the last match, Alan and Fractal.
All right, Tetris 4 smooth. Tetris 4 Scotto. Nothing out of the ordinary to start this match off.
Is Scotto still mostly DAS here?
I think he's. Let me check. I have the Sharky investigative document, which should outline the play style of Scotto Bozo. They are.
Well, I'm looking at the webcam and it seems to be tapping.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just Smooth doesn't have the webcam, so if you would, it'd be weird if only one person was on stream.
So dash/tap.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. I think if I'm pressing down, I think pressing down feels better with tapping, or not tapping, dash. But then again, I'm not really an experienced tapper, so I'm not sure.
Right. It depends on your control scheme. It can definitely be a comfortable way to do it via dash or, arm flex tapping.
Mm-hmm.
I think the grip that Scotto is using, it lends itself to push down. Yeah, I know. Definitely playing on keyboard. If you can get decent tapping speed on keyboard, then it's pretty powerful for the push down.
Yeah.
I like my keyboard.
I can't do keyboard classic to save my life. I think it's because my modern Tetris muscle memory is too strong on keyboard. I don't know.
You get tet lagged too much.
It does not feel right. Which I wish I was better at it, because playing classic on a keyboard isn't so bad.
Right. Oh my gosh. At CTWC, I played Tetris Effect on so many different control schemes. I played on keyboard. I played on a DualShock. I played on an Xbox. I played on an arcade stick.
Yeah, I'd like to try the arcade stick. I think the second fastest sprinter currently, maybe the fastest at this point, uses like some kind of arcade.
Oh,
like for modern Tetris, Jaden.
Oh right. Jaden recently set a record, right?
If I wouldn't be, I think they might have set it at this point. Like, they're extremely fast on TEC, and they're using like an arcade, like button.
All buttons.
It's like a hitbox. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the all button ones a lot. The joystick, I'm a little bit sloppy with.
I would like a joystick one just to try it and be like, if I were to want to try some of the other old Tetris games that are known for their joysticks, I would want that joystick control. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely like, it makes satisfying, very satisfying noises, like hearing the stick bump around. Yeah. So it's got that going for it.
Scotto with a rough hang there, going to force some burns. Looks like they set up for a T-burn, I suppose.
I suppose, maybe. Yeah, I mean, looks like a decent cleanup here.
Yeah. I just never know if anything's intentional or not. With everyone thinks, not everyone, like most players have different thoughts when it comes to stacking and
definitely
how they want to burn and perceive, the best way to go about things. So it can be hard as a viewer to know if it was intentional at times, but also Classic Tetris is a very nice game to backseat game and be like, you know what, I can do this just fine. But it's the control in Classic is just so unforgiving that it looks much easier. Yeah.
you need to find your rhythm. Like you're making,
Definitely looks easier than it is.
like you need to be making the same decisions. Like you need to have you need to be in that state of flow for sure.
Okay, some clean burns from Scotto. Tetris ready. Drops it. Smooth with a very comfy lead here to start this game 1.
And level 19 transition, what do you know? Our favorite.
It did, in fact, transition and did not stay on level 18 colors, which is a bonus.
Well, colors and speed.
Yeah. Ooh, Smooth misdropping a Tetris setup.
Fortunately, the stack isn't too dangerously, scarily high, so it's gonna be okay.
Yep, some disciplined horizontal skims.
Oh, but
And
wait.
do that Tetris.
I haven't been looking at the score difference. Scotto is down 140,000 points. That's a little bit steep. It's a mountain to climb for sure.
Yes, Smooth has been keeping it pretty clean, having some pretty good fundamentals. They have some pushdown points, so were they pushing down alongside Scotto? I think I only noticed Scotto doing it, and then I was just talking about them. But
right.
seems like
I don't know.
I mean, Smooth is ahead on lines, and Scotto is pressing down, so.
Could be high stack, could be a number of things.
Also, they're still getting push down points, so. Yeah.
Alright, some burns here for Scotto. That left side isn't scary, he needs a long bar. Okay, but gotta take the burn first. T-piece would be nice. Oh, the hang!
Ooh.
Oh no! I think that's wraps for Scotto. Take a few lines, but yep. So smooth sailing to a first game win.
Pretty strong first game from Smooth. Who I haven't got to see Smooth compete a whole lot competitively, so pleasure to see what they can do here.
Some of the players in this tournament, super big names. You see them everywhere. Huff, Eric, Fractal, Hydrant. And, Smooth. Definitely more in the background.
Smooth hailing from Minnesota with a 1.1 million personal best, 1.15. Looking to bring it. Now we can do our emotes while they are not focused here. I'm gonna go with the heart smiley combo and the thumbs up. Let them know I'm happy, and they can continue the match.
I like the emotes. It's also like potential strategy, popping out the emotes in the middle of the game, trying to distract your opponent.
Smooth said in chat they have a 1.146, so whoever put together the Honda Fan Cup spreadsheet rounded up for you, Smooth, so just roll with it. You're a 1.15 player in our books.
In our hearts.
Smooth competitive history, 48 and 64. And I feel like sometimes that competitive history can be misleading, because if you're only playing like the best players, if you get matched with like, say you get you barely qualify for like CTM Masters each month or something like that,
and then you get rolled by Eric and Huff and Dog and Andy every time.
Yeah, that was my case. Like I lost to Corion like 4 or 5 times in CTM Masters, so it probably wasn't good for my record.
Yeah, no Corion in this tournament. Corion was playing a lot of TEC for a while there. Definitely a big name in Classic Tetris for a very long time.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Smooth really doesn't have that much of a competitive history. I mean, 48 and 64, they've played a fair amount of games on the console, but
right,
I have seen it more on TEC, but yeah.
the emotes. What have we
Still
started?
emoting?
Yeah, Scotto. It's just smiley there.
Smooth Smooth had to cover the right there, so
Scary.
these far left burns, yeah.
I like the S, but...
Oh. Okay.
Okay, okay. Come on, game, come on, game, come on, game.
Oh!
No! Hang on! No! Oh. Yeah, that's a sweat. That's a oh no. I feel like that's the player interpretation of the sweat emote is like a oh no.
I think it's actually labeled as sad.
Oh, in the game code.
Yeah.
This insider knowledge. Smooth with the delayed 5 below. Amazing. Alright, so now it's 1-1. You know? What was once a best of 5 remains a best of 5, but there are now only 3 games left. I don't know what I'm saying at this point.
Need 2 games to win in what was once a best of 5 and is now a best of 3. First to 3 points.
Oh, that line spin. Let's go. I hope Vandy will get to see that one eventually.
Alright, Scotto cleaned up and ready for business. Double Tetris.
Alright, ready for the opening shift. All the counters are clean. All the dishes are neatly arranged.
This is opening shift, then is 29 play the graveyard shift?
Graveyard. Oh, wait, Scotto.
That's rough. Oh, they get over. Oh,
okay.
my
yeah,
God.
The L piece was the perfect thing there. And just, yeah, stayed cool.
I think anything else would not have cleared that, and...
Not cleanly,
right?
not cleanly.
I mean, a long bar, I guess, but...
Alright, L piece was just a beautiful, beautiful time to be handed an L, truly.
Being handed an L isn't always so bad.
Sometimes being handed an L is just what you need.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're getting
It
philosophical.
makes you stronger.
Thumbs up. I think that would be a really funny, like, skit someone would make. Like, the emotes are being used to, like, communicate between the players. Like, they're using some code with the emotes.
Alright. How are we looking here? About 50 lines in. Pretty even Stevens.
Even Stevens. Oh my gosh, that's an old school kind of phrase. Like something my dad would say.
I think it's so permanent in my vocabulary. I use it a lot.
Even Stevens. Yeah, it's pretty good. you kind of wonder where these things come from.
I didn't lose it. I've lost some things, you know, that I used to say, like rar, for example. But even Stevens has always kind of stuck around.
You know, of all the phrases and expressions I was thinking of, I did not expect that one.
Well, it's a good example because, okay.
Times have changed.
Be honest here. If any of you were like active online in the past, did you type out rar, like R-A-W-R? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was definitely a phenomenon, for sure.
Yeah.
Just it picks up a new meaning over time.
Why would I admit to that? I am a truthful person.
Yeah, Shen is brave and strong.
What you see is what you get.
Wissy wig. Scotto stack kind of well, actually found some clever burns to make it a lot cleaner. And that T piece is a big help as well. And Tetris for smooth.
Okay, so Scotto needs to fill out column 3 and 4.
1, 2, 3. Yes.
Yep.
What's that SP's doing? What's the solution here?
Just forcing the burns. Not playing any games. Well, I mean, they're playing Tetris Effect connected. They're not
not fooling around, not gaffing off.
Yeah, not fooling around. Thank you.
You know, this is serious. This is serious time. You know, this is competitive Tetris. This is high stakes.
They're not going to go for every dirty Tetris. They're going to bring it down when they need. Even the emotes is part of the game, right? I guess, like, you could think of it this way. If you're spamming emotes, it might throw the opponent off. It could be considered BM, but it's part of the game.
Right. Yeah.
But it seems like both players are pro emote, so I think it's positive vibes right now. But if you get some, like, try-hard opponent who is, you know, not pro emote, I think you might throw them for a loop, and they might run into more misdrops.
Right, kind of like people were using that, the avatar with the crossbow because it would fire an arrow over the opponent.
Yeah, and there's the spider emote. If you
cobwebs.
Yeah, I think it's still a pretty large animation that goes over the opponent's board. I guess if you win 100 games in score attack on Saturday during the full moon, you can unlock the spider avatar, which is I'd say is up there for one of the more annoying ones.
It's also a pretty rare avatar. It's like it's a mark of an intense score attack player. Ooh.
Yeah, I'd still like to grind for it. I think that's on my to-do list because that would force me to practice score attack too.
So Scotto had a little oopsie there, but is currently dealing with it. And these flat burns. Look at all these wedges. Perfect.
Still pretty close matchup here, I guess. Smooth with about a 2-3 Tetris lead. Scotto playing more aggressive, and Smooth has some things to work through now, so Scotto is poised to get caught up here.
That left side needs the flat piece. What's it called? L. Whoa! Okay.
Got it.
Okay, but is the stack low enough to manage? Once again, wants an L. Or, okay, pick the burns instead.
Oh, I do. Okay, I guess it's fine if you get the good follow-up piece, but they did not get the right.
Oh no!
They got some terrible follow-up pieces to that like high skim, right? Like you need a follow-up left piece there.
Dang. Yeah, max drought 37. Yeah, it's a little bit scary. But yeah, just those digs are tough. So Scotto up 2-1, match points. Here we go. Yeah, I was actually like trying to set up my game yesterday, and like the PS Plus thing popped up. So I was like, oh shoot, I'm not subscribed. So I just started a free trial of that for this event.
Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I like how they were like competing for pushdown points for a moment. You don't see that a whole lot.
The pushdown battle.
Yeah.
Or like someone gets 1 and then the other person gets like 5 and the other person gets 9 and. So no, there are some players that have that signature 1 pushdown point. Like I think Sidnev always likes to have that 1 pushdown.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that. The thing is, I do 1 pushdown, and I was actually thinking recently I should do like, to set my mark, I should do something like, 3 pushdown points. Try to be a little different, not copy.
Yeah. A defining single digit number. I might go for like a 4 or an 8. I feel like those are pretty cool numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one is pretty classic though.
Some kind of like combo of a 9 and like 6 or something. Not sure.
It'd be hard to do because line clears, like there's the single on level 18 is worth 760, so it's gonna change your 10s slot, so kind of tricky to work on that.
So, okay, Scotto set up for a Tetris. Had to go through a few burns there. Is Tetris ready? Pretty close. 18 so far.
Yeah, it's looking good. You know, nice and low stacks. This is like, if you're a player, this is what you want to see, you know. Nice and relaxed, taking those Tetrises. A burn once in a while to keep the stack safe.
Yeah, and an emote here and there. Some
Right.
push down.
You know, thumbs up.
There we go. That was pushing for it.
Right. That's the opposite of, well, it's not push down. It's a push left. Push left on the analog stick for the heart, right?
Yeah, it can be tricky on some of the. I feel like the analog stick can be sensitive, and you'll like hit like a lot of emotes at once sometimes. I'm working on it. I'm working on my emote finesse. I
Right.
don't use a controller too often.
Gotta have that emote precision. Don't want to send the wrong message.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to send a smiley face when it should be a heart, or you don't want to make your opponent sad or anything like that.
Right.
Tetris for Scotto. Tetris for Smooth. Will Scotto get another Tetris? There it is. Tetris for Scotto.
Wow. Yeah, you can say what you want about Tetris Effect, but how many Tetris games have the ability to use emotes? You can give a teammate a heart in Tetris 99.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, in the teams mode. If you die and you're spectating,
that's right. Yeah.
you can give them a heart. I don't think you can do anything in any other games I can think of off the top of my head.
It's definitely a huge shout out to Enhance, the developer of Tetris Effect Connected, for including emotes into the game.
Right, it's an unexpected inclusion, but I just like it. It's good vibes. You know, Shen saying shoutouts to Enhance is kind of funny because.
Well, I used to do the read a lot, and
it's okay. I approve of shouting out Enhance. They are.
It's like giving myself a pat on the back. Yeah.
You can tell they really care about their game, and that's like the most important thing.
Yeah, the whole Enhance team is awesome. Definitely a respectable group of hardworking individuals with a lot of experience.
Oh yeah, experience, expertise. One or two cool hairdos maybe.
Oh yeah. Tetris for Scotto. Waiting for that long bar for the second. Probably not going to come. I'm going to take that burn. So smooth. Need them to. It seems like they're burning a little later.
Yeah, I would say smooth sailing, but this is 126 with a high stack. Kind of scary because level 19. Level 19 jump scare. Here we go.
Yeah, a bit of a drought.
Oh no! Smooth needs help.
Nothing. No long bars. No. There it is.
Oh no.
Is that the long bar you needed, Smooth?
Oh, awful timing. So Scotto just needs to survive and score less than a Tetris here. Here's level 19. Right, this is match point, so Scotto just needs to survive, and we'll be able to move on. Let's see.
Yeah, hold your breath. It's never over till it's over, right?
Truly.
This isn't like a beautiful board by any means. Oh, and they hang the T!
8,000 points. That's like a triple and some. That's a double 6,000 points. This is super close. A square set up for a burn. 5,000 points. Long bar, no, it's not gonna happen!
No.
Oh no! So that means we're gonna have a decider round.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah, decider? Oh yeah,
no
Smooth?
No way!
Oh no, Scotto. Oh yeah, Smooth. It's decider time.
Oh yeah! So here we go. The game 5. Hopefully we can see more level 19 action. But yeah, you were right. That board was scary.
No, that was like a pretty bad board. It's a lot of poor parity, dependencies, yada yada.
Yeah,
Tetris lingo.
It was Tetris lingo. Yeah.
That was Tetris lingo in embodied on a board.
I think it's funny to like use a program to paint out a board, like a theoretical board that has like +0 parity. So like you haven't messed up any T-piece placements, right? +0 parity. But you just intentionally make the board as bad as possible in spite of that. Just as a fun exercise, because parity was a hot topic for a little bit. I think people have calmed down about it now.
It was.
It's basically just like
bring that back. That was a good time. I liked when parity was a hot topic.
I mean, the easier way to think about it is like you should place your T pieces wisely. That's like the takeaway. But yeah, if you can imagine like just a bunch of too high pillars in alternating columns, that would be neutral on parity, but it'd be very hard to stack with because you need like non-stop J's and L's.
Right. T-piece, of course, is also a source of like good parity on modern Tetris as well.
Ooh, yeah, the T-piece. Yeah, like you see that in score attack a lot.
Yeah.
And zone battle to an extent as well.
Yeah, if you're going like 6-3 or most pattern stacks usually come down to the T-piece. T-piece.
Influential.
I don't know. Why don't they call this game T-spin, Kibby, instead of Tetris,
I don't think they have the trademark for T-spin. Actually, wait, they do. Hold on. They don't want to change the logo. That's why. I mean, they just got
okay.
they just got the new Tetris logo. It's looking pretty slick. So it'd be a shame to just change it so it says T-spin at this point.
Yeah. Smooth setup for a 2-row high up Tetris. Kind of has a.
Oh wait, this is scary actually.
Yeah. Okay, they get the long wire to the far left, but still.
Right, the left side is still not like the greatest thing I've ever seen. Scotto, mostly okay.
Yeah, they hung that square, but got a good tuck.
All right.
And Smooth also opens up here for that
double
Tetris.
And a Tetris Smooth can breathe a sigh of relief there.
Double janitor duo Tetris.
Double janitor duo Tetris.
I guess that was redundant, but.
I'm trying to think what the janitor part is. It's cleaning up. Was that what that was?
Yeah, they were cleaning up prior to their Tetris.
Making sure that all the urinal cakes are good.
Single line clear for Smooth.
Oh my god, the 5 and below my Smooth. Oh, okay, that's a nice C. Thanks, game, for the Z. Yeah, the Z. Zeta.
Alright. Similar pace, both players running into their own issues, but
Right, Smooth has consumed a few more of the available lines, so
yeah, good point.
It's small fish, What's the expression I'm trying to think of? Small fry, what is it? There's like some expressions like, yeah, it's not a big deal.
Calling Smooth a small fry right now?
No, I mean like the point difference.
Oh, minuscule? I don't know.
Nah, it's some expression. I think it has the word small. Well, whatever. It's not important.
Just the way the wind blows with the score lead right now.
Yep.
It's the way the cookie crumbles with Scotto's Tetris lead.
The way the cookie crumbles. I like that expression. Because I like to imagine a cookie crumbling. It just seems nice.
It depends.
Well, it's not the saddest thing ever to have a cookie crumble.
Depends on how good the cookie is, I guess.
Fair enough.
It sounds more satisfying if it's a tasty cookie. Anyways, we got a 2 Tetris lead here for Scotto Bozo. And not even transitioned yet, so pretty good pace lead here for Scotto.
Right. So, yeah, let's see what happens. You know, I promise I won't hide the Tetris game in the middle of the round so we can't see what happens. Alright, Scotto looking for a burn or two. Okay, going for the flat burn. Okay, needs teeth. Okay, whew. A little scary, but handles it fine.
Yeah, Scotto doing a good job. Oh, nice. Well, actually, I don't know if you even want the flat board up that high on 19, but
right, the flatter than flat board is a little scary because you get the wrong stuff and suddenly it's not so good of a board.
like a bad combo of SC square or something.
Yeah, it's like just whatever. If you can't burn, right, it's super flat.
Yeah.
All right, smooth, kind of high up. Needs to get this down. All right, a long bar got over. That was crucial. And oh wait, a hang on the L piece. But luckily, we'll find some burns to make this much more doable. Okay.
Take that safe burn instead of trying to get to the far left, and gonna burn all the way down into a PC.
Go. Yeah, all clear.
Into the emo.
Alright, I gotta thumb up that one too. That was classy. You know, that's not even a good move there, technically. You know, it's a single. But like, you get the swag.
Let them have their moment, Kibby. Moment of
no,
power.
I'm saying it's fine. It's good. I get the swag points.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. If it's just straight up style and showing you're confident when you're going for something like that, right?
It's like
and it's just so enticing.
You know, I'm not doing this because I think it'll increase my chance of victory. I'm doing this because I want to. I can respect it.
Hey.
Hmm?
Trying to. So who has? I guess Scotto definitely has a big lead right now, being behind in lines and like a 60k lead.
Yeah, we are seeing the line clear values ramp up here. Smooth missed the water adjustment, unfortunately, with the T piece, but will turn out fine.
Hit off.
Scotto doing some burning. Smooth mostly clean. This could be influential. This is level 27, you know, pretty high scoring level. Yeah, so... Ooh, but now Smooth has a messy stack, and Scotto is clean. Gets the Tetris.
Yeah.
So now Smooth is on the ropes.
This is, if Scotto stays clean here, this is going to be really difficult for...
Smooth has got, just a
I think
few
they want to go
lines.
for this, yeah.
Yep, gotta set up. But, wait, that's not even enough anymore. The Tetris
no, unless they can...
Some
I don't
miracle.
think they're, yeah.
And there you have it. Scotto with an excellent wrap-up to that post-19 transition. Well done. Let's get that point. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, great game from Scotto, and I'm curious to see how they match up with these
Let's go.
the remaining rollers. So I guess we have a DAS tap hybrid remaining against 3 rolling players, and I think Scotto could mix it up, but it seems like they're trying to press down and such. Maybe they can try to create some kind of efficiency lead against these rolling players to force them to not just line out to victory.
Or, yeah, right. Like, especially with Alan Brodendamp, you know, using that strategy.
Yeah.
And almost paying off, but, you know, Fractal just too strong. Right, so...
But
I got a little note here from production. So what we're going to do is have Xbox channel is going to stop streaming, and they're going to switch over to Classic Tetris, which is what you're watching right now. So we're going to go offline, and then they're going to switch over. So make sure you stay tuned. Stay right here. You may need to refresh the page or whatever, but more Tetris right here very soon. So we'll just, once we get the okay from production, then we will send it over. And maybe some closing remarks, like thanks everyone for watching. It's been fun. Make sure to check out the sponsors: Xbox, Honda, CTWC.
Yeah, we had some great matches tonight. So, ending off with a lot of deciders. We had Scotto versus Fractal Decider.
All right, 5, 4,
Scotto
3,
versus Smooth Decider,
2,
and
1, and stopping stream.